you don't know if it's part of the show. Welcome to the show. If you don't know, it's part of the show. Didn't they teach you to reach for the stars while opening up the bars and keeping you chained down with mortgage bills and cars? Vaccines for your arms, kids sounding like supercharged, caffeinated hate-filled scars and rage-quit repertoires. No answers for yards, caught up in emotion that's not even yours. Imposter truths like impeccable retards, lined up for your serving of gish gallop and wars. No remedy can't save the lost, in love with the yarn. I'm tired of walking into refracted shards, poor science displayed by disgusting bards. Soaked in sin with your dupe is delight in a new hand of cards. Been so long, seems like for love I'm just too hard, I'm just too hard. I said, welcome to the show, where you don't know if it's part of the show. Welcome to the show. If you don't know, you don't know. Intoxicated eight makes you believe you're spinning in space while you have no shame or grace. It's a disdainful state I used to contemplate, how to save myself from my own self-hate. Wonder why I was even made with a dreadful fate, forced to try and awake with a full plate, no one to help me stay awake or educate. I've had to liberate and fight through hidden gates, but my brother, heaven could never be late, and rockets don't work in space. It's all fake, the show is on Mars, it's a joke, but you're too far gone, it won't be long. Fepe's beak is strong. We have our song and we march along like streams of knowledge leading to God's holy pond, and lives of truth that hits the bong and sings the song, turns mankind from the wrong. We come in peace with a holy gown and all of us wearing our holy crowns. Said the earth is flat and we probably just won't get along, just to go along. I said, welcome to the show, where you don't know if it's part of the show. Welcome to the show. If you don't know, you don't know.
Hey, welcome in Suits, welcome in Logical, welcome in Jax. How is everybody this lovely morning? Is it cold enough for you? Is it cold enough? Hello Brian, welcome in. Oh, it's freezing, isn't it? It's the UK is the temperature's really dropped. Really dropped quite a lot actually. Compared to what it was like at start of the November. Yeah, it was quite nice, wasn't it? October was quite nice. Hello Mike, welcome in. That XP leaderboard is a load of bullshit. Suits isn't even registered on it. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know what it is, to be honest with you. I've never really... What does it do, actually? What's community moderation? Now I've got all this new stuff on this. It's quite annoying, actually. Oh, a big shout out to the lady today. Finally got yourself a world's strongest woman, which is insane, yeah. And the world's strongest woman, congratulations, is actually a man. Like they did it again. They did it again. Oops, they did it again. They somehow this man has got into the women's competition and smashed all the records and smashed the strongest real woman in the world. Yeah, these. I mean, what is the matter? What is the matter with today's society? There's something seriously wrong with it. How does a tranny get into the world's strongest woman and win it? I mean, I thought Trump had sorted all this. I thought this was going to stop happening in women's sports and women's spaces and women's toilets. These weirdo, mentally ill people coming in and trying to invade women's spaces. It's disgusting. It really is. Really, really out of order. I really feel sorry for the women. You know, the actual woman who was second, she just walked off. He was just like, this is, you know, I've got no chance against this bloke. He's huge as well. The dude is hilarious. The dude is huge. He's like a giant compared to these women. It's just insane. It's insane. But we've got to, you know, celebrate mental illness. No way. No, you're mentally ill. You need to be locked up. Four padded walls and a straitjacket. That's what needs to for you for the next at least 2-3 years to get your head sorted. It's really out of order. I really still feel sorry for the women, man. I really do feel sorry for the women. I mean, they can't even have a strongest woman without a man interrupting and, you know, interfering and getting his balls in there, and, you know, it's just look. I'm into like real women, right? Men like real women. Men don't like these new age women with dicks and hairy chests. Let's just say that. Real men don't like that. They, you know, that's a no. We actually like proper breasts and hips. hips hips and breasts. That's all men really think about. We ain't, you know, real men ain't thinking about hairy chests and dicks. Look, this has got to stop. I'm sorry, this has to stop. It has to stop, man. I mean, we can't even have a strongest woman in the world without a bloke pretending to be a woman and winning. I feel sorry for him. I really do. Hey, hello, Chills. How you doing, man? Hello, John. Welcome in. Yeah. Big shout out to the actual real women. Big shout out to the real women. The real women. Yeah. Actual women. Born biological women. Those women that men actually like. It's unbelievable, isn't it? Oh, let's carry on. Buildings upside down. Show me a live stream with the buildings upside down and zoom in on the people walking round. The people walking round upside down. You got a balloon, I got a balloon. Boats reappear with zoom, they reappear with zoom. The horizon line is flat, center sky, it looks the same through the lens of my senses. At peace upon the plane. Hey, Forever Love, welcome in. Great to see you. How are you, Forever? I hope you're well. I and my 3 children are real. Oh, absolutely, Jax. Yeah, I know. No, you can tell a real woman a mile off. You really can. I mean, I'm not into these fake women these days. I really ain't. I just don't vibe with them. I mean, women are about softness, curves, and breasts, right? That's just. I'm just being real. I mean, and these new women these days, so-called, they just don't have any of those good points about. They're just it's just ruining everything. This mindset, this mental illness, this derangement is just it's ruining everything, especially for the women. You know, the women can't even take a piss in a McDonald's toilet without some bloke coming in professing he's a woman. I mean, that's crazy. You can't even take a piss in McDonald's without a man coming in there and thinking he's. You've literally got to guard the toilet at McDonald's. You've got look, husband, come with me. I'm just going to take a piss. Right, I want you standing outside and make sure none of them other women come in. Right, just keep guard. See, it's absolutely crazy, really, really crazy. I thought Donald Trump has stopped all this. This is what I thought. I thought this wasn't happening anymore. These men invading women's sports and boxing and hand-to-hand combat sports, and let's just beat the shit out of a woman. It's disgusting. It really is terrible. Hello, Jenna. Welcome in. Who is Jenna, everybody? Anyone know who Jenna is? Jenna, welcome in. Are you a flat earther, Jenna? Is Jenna a flat earther or a glober or got a spare wrench banner? Yeah, I'm gonna give Jenna a wrench. A blue. Let's make it blue. God. Go. Join the blue gang. There you go. Jenna, join the blue gang. Hello, Happy. Welcome in. Welcome in. Dr. B, welcome in. Welcome in. Jenna is known. Okay, cool. That's all I need to know. If Jack says you're okay, you're okay. That's all we need to know. I've done grievous harm to humanity and should be. Yes, Brian. I think exactly the same thing. These people need to be held accountable, especially the school system, and the people that put this into the school system need to be held accountable for literally destroying kids' lives. That's what they've done. That's what they're doing. They're literally destroying kids' lives. They're filling their heads up with complete nonsense. The kids don't know if they're coming or going. They literally don't know what they are, what sex they are, which is insane. Look, let's take it back to when we grew up, right? I was born in 71, as everyone knows, right? So I grew up in the 80s, 90s, schooling through the 80s to the late 80s, right? And we never had any of this. We never had any of this in our school. Never, ever. Not one thing about this. And we all grew up just fine. We grew up just fine. Men were men, women were women, and that was it, right? Yeah, you had homosexuals and lesbians, right? Yeah, you had those. But they kept to themselves and, didn't cause no trouble back in the day. They were actually cool. And if there was we had a transvestite in this town, and he was like in his 60s. He was like an old man, like an old age pensioner, dressing up as an old age pensioner granny woman. It was insane, and he used to get chased by all the kids. I was one of them, right? There was just a group of kids just used to chase him, harass him, because he looked so funny. He had the curly little grey wig on. He had like the tights, the baggy tights, a brown skirt, like a brown. I can remember it clearly, a brown or beige jumper, and he literally used to just walk around our town. Not actually up the town, just literally in our streets, and hilarious. So even have them when I was. See, yeah, Jax didn't even have lesbians and gays. I don't think I can recall any lesbians or gays at my schools either, to be honest with you, or homosexuals. I can't remember anyone being that. I mean, it's like they've normalised it, told all the kids, like, you don't know your sex, actually. If you do this, you're probably a woman. trapped in a man's body. I mean, this is disgraceful. This is absolutely disgraceful. And right, Brian's right. These people need to be held accountable for their actions towards the children. It really does, really need to be, because we can't be filling our kids' heads with this stuff, and then when they're leaving school, they're mentally ill, and you as a parent, you don't know why, and the parents need to stand up as well. You need to stand up and go, no, this is unacceptable. I'm not having my kid talk this. Take them out. It's called homeschooling. Homeschool them. Because if you want your kid leaving school with pink and blue hair and metal all in their face or his face, and ain't got a clue who he is, crack on with the schools. Crack on. Hello, Laura. Welcome in. We didn't have many fat people either. Yeah, we had literally, I can count them on one hand, two. We had 2 fat people in my school. Literally 2 fat people. That was it. And I think they were just fat. They were just, they weren't like these obese people that just sitting on PlayStations all day, eating fries and, like a gannet, just gouging out, just as much food as possible, crisps and Coke, and not one of those fatties, just a normal fatty, a normal fatty. So it's kind of yeah, it's kind of crazy at the moment. It really is. Really is crazy. Saw a man with a beard in a dress with a handbag in a liquor store years ago. The bearded men. Bearded ladies, rather. The bearded ladies just... That one, the bearded lady that won the Eurovision Song Contest that time, I was just in disbelief. I was just like, what? This place needs to be destroyed immediately and rebuilt in Banner's image, not in God's image, not in Jesus's image, in Banner's image, and all these. Stop. All these wokies will just be lined up and oozed. That's it. Just get rid of them. A big pile of them. Chuck them in the Atlantic Ocean somewhere, Bering Sea. We chuck them in that direction, never to be found again. Yeah, cover it up. Trannies? What? Who? You don't even know what that word means. It's we are reaching the height of corruption of our power. Everything's corrupt and heinous, satanic. Everything is. That's what you guys noticing the same thing? Everything's corrupt. Everything's like satanic and got a dark, because you kind of. I don't know if your parents do it or they kind of shield you from this, and you kind of learn this through your life, that everything is backwards. Everything's corrupt. Everything's probably a lie. There's probably a little bit of truth to it, but they spin it and, in such a way. It's our brave new world that has people, Aldous Huxley. Yeah. Aldous Huxley. Oh, don't, Mike, that's crazy. They used to only exist in south of Europe, bearded ladies. Did they actually? They actually existed. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, man. That's crazy. Hello, DN. Welcome in. How you doing? I hope you're well. Baphomet, satanic worshippers, child abuse, the transgenderism. Yeah, it's all under the same umbrella. Logical. That's right. Spot on, man. It's all under that umbrella. That disgusting. Well, they've normalised it. They've made it like, oh, it's just normal. No, it's not. It's completely abnormal, and it's a mental illness. That's what it really is. And they're disguising it. So yeah, you're kind of hidden from it, and you kind of discover this through your life, that everything's backwards, corrupt, satanic. Everything's got this undercurrent of darkness to it. Right? We all work this out. It's yeah, and you could put the globe in there as well. Literally, teaching kids the globe it's the same thing as teaching them all this shit. Complete and utter confusion. You can get someone believing in, if they're on a spinning ball with water attached to it, flying nowhere in infinite space, you can get them to believe anything. Honestly, you can get them to believe anything. And once they're subservient to you and they're going, yes, sir, no, sir, yes, sir, yeah, yes, sir, yeah, you're going to take it in like a sponge and think it's all real. That's how they get you. They get you at that young age. They get you at that really young age where, you're like, adults are like, God, and you listen to every single thing that they say. And you don't realise the adults are filling your head up with bullshit. That's what they're doing. The teachers don't know because the teachers think it's real. The people that are telling the teachers to teach this stuff, I don't know. When it comes to some of this woke stuff, the teachers do know. The teachers have got an agenda. In fact, some of the teachers are exactly what they're teaching, right? And that's a huge. These teachers need to be removed. They need to be removed. All of them. All these woke teachers. We can't carry on. We can't carry on like this, can we? We can't keep on turning out generations of retards. The last generation of, the last 20 years, completely retarded. You've got to homeschool or teach your kids yourself. That's the only way you're going to get some common sense. It's the only way you're going to get some critical thinking going on in your child if you teach them. Or send them to school. When they come back, ask them what they've been taught and then tell them the truth. So if a teacher's going, oh, there's 100 sexes and this and that and this and that, you sit your kid down and say, no, that's bullshit, actually. This is what's real. Don't listen to these teachers. Listen to me. You're just going there so I don't get nicked. Every time you're going to come home, tell me what you've learned today and I'm going to tell you the truth. That's what I would do this day. Because they do. They try and get the government involved. They try and take your child away and all this. We got a cottage in capers in. Quite a funny. Bro, it's all on purpose. How do you think the population was going to go on if they were not vax, sexuality hijacks, depopulation from all angles, mentally, physically? Yeah, absolutely suits. Mentally, spiritually, you can put in there as well. We're getting attacked spiritually. We're getting attacked in our foods, poisoned. We're getting plastic poisoned. They put shit in your toothpaste. They put stuff in the water. They're spraying shit in the air. You're living in a frequency soup. And that's just the iceberg. That's just the tip of the iceberg. That's just what we know. Imagine what we don't know, what they're doing. It's kind of crazy, right? It's just like spiraling out of control. That's what it seems like to me. We're just spiraling out of control, and it's going to come to that point where either the people are going to just wake up one day and say fuck this, right, and that's when you're going to have the civil war, or it's just going to carry on and people are going to still be yes people, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir, until it's too late, until you got people coming at your door pushing you in a train to go somewhere. We know how that works. Kind of crazy. Right, let's crack on, guys.
Where is the curvature? Where is the curve?
Hey Graham, welcome in. Welcome in. Contraceptive pills in the water, yeah. You hear so much dodgy stuff, don't you? About what they're doing. They can do this because they've got most of the people thinking they're insignificant, that they don't know where they are, they don't know who they are. Once you get that kind of mindset into people, they're yours. They are yours for the taking. Me, I've never been a yes sir person, never, ever. I've been sacked from a load of jobs, you know, people trying it on and all that, and I just don't have it. Yeah, that's why I don't get on in, because I'm not one of these people that are just, I don't give a shit if you're wearing a white jacket or this or that, or you're the manager. You know, you talk to me like shit, I'm going to talk to you back like shit. That's simple. You know, and we need more people like that, because the world wouldn't be as messed up today if we had people that would just go fuck off. You're being an idiot. Stop being a twat. Stop talking shit. Just be direct with these people. Are they even people? Well, I'm starting to think, you know, some sort of empty vessel filled up with demons. That's what it seems like, a lot of these people. Yeah. You like to go back to sleep or have, you know, have a like free mind and see all the bullshit, yeah? I'd choose the seeing the bullshit all day long. I'm just not one of those people that I'm not a yes person. I've never have been. I just this is Scott Levelwell. Get down tonight. Are these drunk boomers? Are these what we call boomers? Am I a boomer? Am I a boomer? I don't know. I don't even really know what the term means. What does it's just an old person, right? Boomer. A boomer is someone born between... damn, are they? No, I'm not a boomer then. I was born in 71, so... Yeah, I'm not a boomer. That's good. Jax is a boomer. Gen X. Boomers and Gen X are where it's at. Listen, I only vibe with boomers. And Gen X. That's it. The rest of you are just... Nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that year 2000 onwards. I'm not doing... I'm not talking to anyone born from 2000 onwards. You've been corrupted. You're mentally ill and corrupted. So yeah, I won't be going there. Get down tonight. Tell it's a zoomer. Tell it's a zoomer. When was you born, Terror? When was you born, Terror? Was you born in after 2000? Maybe though. Well, there's an exception. We got the Terror exception, right? So if you like Terror, we accept. No. It's called the Terror exception. So yeah, clause 1.1. If you act like Terror and you're born in after 2000, we accept you. joking. I'm joking forever. I talk to everybody. Actually, I really do. I talk to everyone. I don't care about age and that. You know, the way I see it. You know, if you're a numpty, you're a numpty. It doesn't matter what generation you're from. But there does seem to be a lot of idiocy in the degeneracy and, you know, not being up there mentally. I think especially the last couple of generations. What's the generation? 10 years. So yeah, over the last 25 years, I'd say. But yeah, I talk to everybody. Actually. I'm just joking. Hello, Glenn. '80 logical. Yeah, I mean, look, mate, my daughter's born in 2000. 2001. So I don't blame the government. I blame the shit parents for allowing the state to bring up their kids while they shove donuts into their fat mouths. Absolutely great point, Ches. You got to bring the parents to some sort of blame as well. You got to bring the parents to some sort of blame, man. Because it's just lazy parenting, right? It's lazy. It's really lazy. Parents, you know, you should know exactly everything that's being taught to your child. You should be at that school and finding out who the woke teachers are, what are they teaching, you know, what's the agenda. This is what parents should do before they put their kids into school, modern day schools. I want to speak to every teacher that's going to be teaching my daughter, my child, my son. I want to speak to every teacher. I want to look into their eyes and find out what they're teaching and get a sense of who they are. Right? You've got to do that these days. You've just got to. You know, a lot of these teachers are teaching the agenda. They are the agenda. Me too, Jax. I've got a tiny little round mirror, and that's it. And I use that for shaving. That's it. I can't see my face, just my beard, which gets yeah. I can't look in the mirror. Ah, you've got old. So again, congratulations to the ladies. The world's strongest woman is a man. So that was the point I was trying to make all along. Yeah, the world's strongest woman is a man. That's crazy. That is completely...
All right, thank you very much. Come see us Thanksgiving.
Oh, we got another Scott level. We got another one. I think he books out. Oh, this is 12 days old. This one. I thought this was recent. I've just put this one on the list. Or was that Get Down Tonight? Was that the one? I thought it was that one. Oh, I'm not sure anyway. Okay. Rockefeller indoctrination centers, yeah. It probably come from the Rockefellers, actually all this agenda, putting it into the schools.
Shoes on my feet. Got to find a reason things went wrong. Got to find a reason why my money's all gone. I've got a damnation, and I can still get high. Click and play a guitar like Jim.
Oh, it's the same event, you idiot. It's all at the same event, isn't it? Muddy Creek. This dude really get this dude it. I love it when you see the old timers with a few beers and just letting themselves go. Having it up. Okay, 90 Jenna. Have a good one, Jenna. I appreciate you coming in. I really do. You can come in anytime you want, Jenna. You're welcome in. Hey, Serious B in the house. We got Serious B in the house. How you doing, Serious? Serious business, man. Serious business. That's all we do. Serious business. I love it. Man, this dude's got some moves, man. He's floating on the dance floor. This dude's floating, look. He's floating around. Oh, pretty cool, pretty cool. I like that, actually. Good stuff, Scott.
Hey yo, I said your flat earth lounge in the building. Duffy, we ain't playing banners, chat in the building. Yo, London, it's flat, bro. Yeah, no fakers, we take out the mascot. Bottom feeders, I'm cracking the black rock. Close your case like I'm closing Darren's laptop. Duffy acts when I'm bringing the backdrop. Duffy's allegations, disorientation, financial violations, plus a few citations at federal tax evasion, FD fixation, globe education, Jared infatuation, cooperation at Union Station 33, Masonic signs, why all the faking, blood spilling, concealing, fulfilling the contract, so willing, so dealing, cold chilling, faith healing, unable to see the ceiling, appearing, intervening, fake past the magician, self-revealing. No fakers, we take out the mascot. Bottom feeders, I'm cracking the black rock. Close your case like I'm closing Jaren's laptop. Duffy acts when I'm bringing the backdrop. Duffy said to Eve, eat the apple, go dazzle, talk, babble. These snakes in the chapel. Duffy's the leader, 2 horns, no geezer. Man, take a breather. I am the keeper of the Grim Reaper. Colorado preacher, death penalties. Bob the teacher, misdemeanor, getting bolder. Young, not older. See ram horns, it's getting colder. KLTTJBRC DVD, writing letters on TV. Still with me. Ceremonies, down on one knee. It's plain to see CC. Ha, yo, he's no pastor, he's just an actor. Who's his master? Bob Ali Star. He's no pastor, he's just an actor. Who's his master? He's going straight to hell, yo. No fakers, we take out the mascot. Bottom feeders, I'm cracking the black rock. Close your case like I'm closing Jaren's laptop. Duffy acts when I'm bringing the backdrop. Well, let's end with this. How many dicks will take a pic? How many more perverts on the grift? How many more pricks will take the piss? Well, I have a list, so let's resist. Be strong and let's persist. Persevere, pioneer, peer-to-peer. I did my P's, no Q's, oh dear. It's clear. Practically demonstrate your model, and I'll swear I go back to the globe. Don't care. Quicker than Randy's hair, quicker than one of Mellow Globe's solar flares. Quicker than Jaren jumping the fence. Quicker than Jaren backstabbing his friends. Quicker than Patrick buying a Benz. Quicker than Robbie taking backhands. Quicker than Paul making amends. Quicker than Craig doing 10 reps. Quicker than Mac Tunes, Colorado Connect. Stop, you thought I forgot, yo. Jax, Amanda, Sarah, Vicky, Laura, Liz, Fiona, and Suits, Mom, Jim, Scotty, Tommy, Happy, Charlie, Seeking Forever Love, Brendan, Chills, Jim, Triana, Graham, Logical, Interact, 2, Big Pine, Dorian, Matthew, Martin, PJ, Tone D, and rest of the crew, Baron, Allen, Blood, MK, Ian, Jamie, VT, Fen, Dr. E, Jeff, what's new? Hashtag Bugin, Roger Flats, Dr. B, Dean, HD, DJ, New Moon, Andy, Lev, Tama, Emerald, Suits, Chillin', Jimmy, Room, Sherlock, C, Super Dirt, Canada, Chili King, Shin, Cheswick, FPV, think of me, hey.
It's not too bad, actually. Quite funny. Oh, yes. Going out to all the lovely ladies in the house right now. This one's for you. Yo, Honor, welcome in.
Yeah, I'd rather be with you.
Yo, Kevin, welcome in.
I'd rather be with you. Yeah.
Did you like that line?
Yeah, I'd rather be with you.
One of Austin's solar flares.
I'd rather be with you until I'm through. Oh yes, I do. I'd rather be with you until that day will fly away. I just love that smiling face in the early sun. If I can't have you to myself, then life's no fun.
I'd rather be with you. Yeah. Yeah, I'd rather be with you. I'd rather be with you. Yeah. Yeah, I'd rather be with you.
Hey, welcome in, Brandon.
I want to hold your hand, oh, if I can, just be a man. I want to be your friend, not now and then, but until the end. I just love the way you act, and that's a fact. I want to be your number one, so get to that.
maybe the next time.
Maybe the next time. Maybe the next time. I'd rather be with you. I'd rather be with you.
I'd rather be with you until I'm through. Oh, yes, I do. I'd rather be with you until that day will fly away. I just love that smiling face in the early sun. If I can't have you to myself, then life's no fun.
I'd rather be with you, yeah. Yeah, I'd rather be with you. I'd rather be with you, yeah. Yeah, I'd rather be with you.
Oh, man. Well, you might think I'm trying to be funny, but I'm really serious this time, baby.
Of course, Chills, of course.
I'd rather be with you.
Even though it's a cold world, baby, but you know deep down inside that I do love you. I know I sound strange, but I really mean it.
I'm gonna be in and out from top of the hour, guys.
We gonna make it this time, baby.
I'm only in the other room. I'm just sorting something out in the other room. But I will be in and out. And it's probably only gonna be about an hour or something.
You're the only one. I really love it. I'm coming at you with both hands tied behind my back, baby.
I'd rather be with you.
You got me. I'm coming at you. Get ready. I'm gonna stick my love in your eye, baby. You can see me coming, baby.
Where was it?
One, two, 1, 2, 3,
You know, there's a little thing that happens when you tour for 5 weeks straight, and it's called brain problem, where your brains start turning a little bit to mush by the end. But you also are better than you've ever been. Oh, hey, buddy.
What's up, man?
Jarv. Hey,
What's happening,
bro?
Just want to say what's up, guys. What's up?
Oh, cool. It's
So
great
glad
to,
you
it's
made it.
great
Whoa,
to
what's
see
going
you.
on, man?
Cool. I ain't no fan but a bust of brain. Don't flips on chips on a plank of tank. Don't dames in my lane with a chunk of chain. No pain but a truss of chains. I ain't no thing but a bust of brain. Don't flips on chips on a plank of tank. Don't dames in my lane with a chunk of chains. No pain but a truss of change. I'll get up.
Never mind, sit back down.
I'll get up.
Never mind, sit back down.
I'll get up.
Never mind, sit back down.
I'll get up.
Never mind, oh, fuck it, yeah.
Radiohead, I'm vibing. I'm stuck inside my head. I'm stuck inside my house. Radiohead, I'm vibing. I'm stuck inside my head. I'm stuck inside my house. Get him, Johnny, come on. Yeah. Slow your hubcaps, the cuckoo cloth from the cutlass. It's a dub track if you want pushback, but you gotta bring a slide if you want bushwhack. Slow your hubcaps, the cuckoo cloth from the cutlass. It's a dub track if you want pushback, but you gotta bring a slide if you want bushwhack. I'll get up.
Never mind, sit back down.
I'll get up.
Never mind, sit back down.
I'll get up.
Never mind, sit back down.
I'll get up. Come on. When I freak on the track, feel free to delete it. Yeah, might should keep it. Fine, keep it. I creep through the dark like a thief with a 38 special when the black ski mask been it. Taking all my bacon and I'm making a monument dedicated to my lady in Las Vegas, Nevada. Got out of jury duty and I spend the day with your daughter. She yelling out salam alaikum on a lake of salami. The time I got you in the pocket sitting next to the wall. I look in the wall, I find a condom in a couple of dollars. I got a rock about beretta, mess around and I lock and I load it and cock and drop a hollow tip in your crocs. Let me see the circuits. Back that ass up. Show me how you work it. If you're worth it. Give me your motherboard. I kinda desire rewiring it right now.
Yeah, Radiohead, I'm vibing. I'm stuck inside my head. I'm stuck inside my house. Radiohead, I'm vibing. I'm stuck inside my head. I'm stuck inside my house.
Come on now.
Radiohead, I'm vibing. I'm stuck inside my head. I'm stuck inside my house.
Yeah, ain't nothing but the buzz of brain. Don't fizz on chips on the plane contain. Dumb days in my lane with the chunk of change. No pain but the trust of chains.
That's a pretty cool track. That I quite like that.
You may find yourself living in a shotgun shack, and you may find yourself in another part of the world, and you may find yourself behind the wheel of a large automobile, and you may find yourself in a beautiful house with a beautiful wife, and you may ask yourself, well, how did I get here? Letting the days go by, let the water hold me down. Letting the days go by, water flowing underground into the blue again. After the money's gone, once in a lifetime.
Water flowing underground.
And you may ask yourself, how do I work this? And you may ask yourself, where is that large automobile? And you may tell yourself, this is not my beautiful house. And you may tell yourself, this is not my beautiful wife. Letting the days go by, let the water hold me down. Letting the days go by, water flowing underground into the blue again. After the money's gone, once in a lifetime, water flowing underground. Same as it ever was. 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 Water dissolving and water removing. There is water at the bottom of the ocean. Under the water, carry the water. Remove the water at the bottom of the ocean. Water dissolving and water removing. Letting the days go by, let the water hold me down. Letting the days go by, water flowing underground into the blue again, into the silent water, under the rocks and stones. There is water underground. Letting the days go by, let the water hold me down. Letting the days go by,
Water flowing underground.
into the blue again. After the money's gone, once in a lifetime.
Water flowing underground.
You may ask yourself, what is that beautiful house? You may ask yourself, where does that highway go to? And you may ask yourself, am I right? Am I wrong? And you may say to yourself, my God, what have I done? Letting the days go by, let the water hold me down. Letting the days go by, water flowing underground into the blue again, into the silent water, under the rocks and stones. There is water underground. Letting the days go by, let the water
Talking Heads. That's a classic track there. From back in the day, I remember that when I was young. Right, let's get these videos sorted.
Hey, Nino, you shot this?
In the zone, finna write a poem right on my phone. On my own, try to make it all alone to get known. And her weed got me high in the sky like a drone. Crush smoke clouds in the nighttime get blown. In the zone, finna write a poem right on my phone. On my own, trying to make it all alone to get known. And her weed got me high in the sky like a drone. Crush smoke clouds in the nighttime get blown.
Did you pray today? Did you meditate? Is your chakras in line? Did you elevate? I'm a rebel, stuck on this level. Bass in the treble, I'm dancing with the devil. Every day, hip hop, I'm doing this shit. I am, man, I dropped out of school for this shit. Peace sky, followed by a handshake. Incense burning, you can hear the wind break. I stood at bus stops for hip hop. I quit jobs for hip hop. What's today's affirmation? Depending on the situation.
In the zone, finna write a poem right on my phone. On my own, try to make it all alone to get known. And her weed got me high in the sky like a drone. Crush smoke clouds in the nighttime get blown. In the zone, finna write a poem right on my phone. On my own, trying to make it all alone to get known. And her weed got me high in the sky like a drone. Crush smoke clouds in the nighttime get blown.
My thirst for this is quenched, and knowing that ain't this, knowing the bag ain't shit without your family, friends, cause to what end, and how we live, is the praying that it's still gon' spin, and while it is, find the art in it, figuring out my heart within this bliss, it's obvious, can't wait until it's posthumous to offer gifts, unless you want it on your altar, this is not a game, and some of us is still playing, needing to check in the real way, making it day to day, all we say is maintain, I swear to God, I'm here to thrive until I die. That's why I write, and what I miss in sight lives in the mind to be revealed. It's all real, now to make it tangible. Careful in how I handle those dreams. Really seems like a mission, more like a vision. Keep your intuition. Hope you listen to the vibe.
In the zone, finna
No, it's on their logical. It's at the bottom.
On my own, try to make it all alone to get known. And her weed got me high in the sky like a drone. Crush smoke clouds in the nighttime get blown. In the zone, finna write a poem right on my phone. On my own, trying to make it all alone to get known. And her weed got me high in the sky like a drone. Crush smoke clouds in the nighttime get blown.
Me and hip hop are one and the same. When you speak on Detroit legends, you should mention my name. Whole city on fire, I was birthed in the flames. Came on the scene, waiting for the curtains to change. Reverse and deranged, my purpose was not certain, but came to me in dreams as I meditate on earthly remains. Feel the breeze, smoke trees, and dissolve in the pain. Backpacks and headphones kept a young guard sane. Vanguard paint on my unguard, we throw darts aimed at the minds of the lost. 85 in the rain, gotta save them sacred mathematics and gang signs. I changed lives, my big brother Bazaar helped change minds, and it's the vibe.
Okay, let's go.
Behold the fascinating Arvin, the Dutch elf from Utrecht, a peculiar specimen of the digital wilds. Known for his chronic tardiness, Arvin begins his live streams not by the clock, but by some mystical force only he understands, or ignores. Draped in his trusty, hole-ridden jumper, he performs his signature move, crunching loudly on his Illuminati croissant, as if the noise alone holds cosmic significance. When the show finally starts, Arvin dives into his dark world theories, nonsensical tales of non-local holograms and conspiracies too wild to follow, Between awkward pauses and mysterious mid-show vanishing acts, he preaches physics without textbooks and promotes his sea moss and fish oil remedies, which cure nothing but his audience's patience. The Ferret Legion strikes with precision, exposing Arvin's every flaw. Their relentless trolling leaves him flustered, spiraling into chaos and despair. Paranoia reigns supreme as he bans chat participants left and right, convinced every comment is a troll's trap. The ever-scheming Roger and Duper, Terret, Zepp and Moxie keep him on edge, masterfully disguising themselves to fuel his confusion. He claims to be a shaman, oracle and wizard, but his magic lies only in his delusions. Exiled to a lonely corner of Rumbel after the trolls dismantled his YouTube empire, Arvin now broadcasts to an audience of none, his glow-lit face a testament to whimsical futility. Truly, Arvin is a marvel of modern laziness, a self-sized legend, and a cautionary tale of absurdity. So grab some popcorn and a drink, lay back to hear this foolish tard spew nonsensical gibberish for the next 3 hours.
You can't park that helicopter there, pal. Hello, I'm Craven Moorhead bringing a quick outlook of this week's weather from your Met office. Now then, if you're sitting comfortably, this is where I tell you exactly how these lizard-loving, sky-spraying bastards are ruining your week with their usual climate fuckery. You may have a little break from the rain today, but fear not, Bill Gates will soon be back, pissing on you from a chemtrail cloud. So let's get into it. The northwest England today, we've got a huge hole in the artificial overcast with highs of 8 degrees, but don't be fooled. The only reason your guardian sky angels are not out in force today is because they have already hit you so hard that there's enough of whatever they needed in the atmosphere to keep you in a permanent state of vitamin D deficiency. As for the rest of the UK, oh, it'll be a coordinated attack, the kind of manufactured grey sky that makes sure you don't question the system. The Met Office will tell you it's just a normal British winter, but I'll tell you what's really happening. They're blocking the sun to make you cold and reliant on their overpriced energy grid. Soon, you'll be paying carbon credits just to fart in your own living room. And for those thinking, oh, but Craven, the weather's always been like this. You, my friend, are asleep at the wheel. Did you see those weird crisscrossing lines in the sky yesterday? That wasn't Ryanair, that was Skynet 2.0 deploying your daily dose of compliance chemicals. Don't even get me started on the 5G rain activation. They say it's just moisture in the air, but I say it's nano aluminum prepping your bloodstream for government-controlled biosensors. Weekly outlook, Tuesday, more grey, more drizzle, more oppression. Probably a test run for mass flooding in the name of climate change. Wednesday. If we're lucky, they'll get lazy and let a sliver of sun through. Expect sudden weather shifts, meaning they're tweaking the knobs behind the scenes. Thursday. Classic February misery setting, cold, damp, and scientifically engineered to make you give up on your dreams. Friday, weekend warming, but don't trust it. If it's nice, it's only because they need you to lower your guard before the next storm system. So, there you have it. Another week of climate fuckery brought to you by your overlords in Davos and delivered directly into your lungs via synthetic clouds of bollocks. But don't take my word for it. Go outside, look up, stay skeptical, stay dry, and for fuck's sake, don't drink the tap water. I've been Craven Moorhead. Thanks for watching. Please remember, if you watched it and you liked it, share it so others can enjoy it as well. Please be sure to check out Liam Stoneley on Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok. Have a lovely afternoon. Goodbye.
And this is a great human being.
What was the hardest part on that journey when you went to space in 2021? What was the toughest part about it?
Well, they fuel the rocket with hydrogen. And I have, and I'm sure almost everybody, have seen innumerable times the film on the Hindenburg tragedy, burning, oh, the humanity of it all, and people running Have you seen the Zeppelin burning?
I've seen footage of it, but not with my own naked eye.
So you've seen this burning 300-foot vehicle and the people running away and the announcer being hysterical. Well, I've seen that innumerable times. You know what's burning?
The hydrogen?
Hydrogen. The hydrogen in the lighter-than-air craft is burning. And that's what's in the rocket that I'm sitting on top of. Made me very nervous.
And can you confirm that the Earth is round? Because there's been a lot of talk that the Earth is flat. Are you able to tell that from space?
No. I have not seen complete proof that the Earth is round. There is a pancake store near me that makes very flat pancakes. You can put stuff, jam, honey on the pancake. It's flat. It does not look unlike when I look out the window and see the flatness of the Earth. You can't tell me that it's round with any great proof, other than somebody said, "Oh, I went around it." Well, that's their journey. My journey is, as far as I'm concerned, the Earth is flat.
Interesting. If you want to hear more great stories with our guest, William Shatner, go to williamshatnertour.com.
As far as I'm concerned, the Earth is flat.
That's got to be the best parrot I've ever seen.
So it would seem.
Sorry, that makes me laugh every time, man. Just think of Austin.
Tweety will join us for the rest of our tour. Here we see the famous Foucault pendulum, which proves the Earth rotates. Personally, I still believe the Earth is flat.
Yes!
Harry, a force of gravity cannot exist, and I'll explain why. Because objects weigh more in a vacuum than they do in air. So, as you rise, you're rising into a lower pressure all the time as you rise. Lower air pressure. That means you're rising closer to a vacuum. That means you have to be gaining weight as you rise and not losing it. Because the claim of a force of gravity is that you have the most weight on the ground that's given to you by this claimed force of gravity due to a mass attracting mass situation. And as you rise away from the Earth, that you're actually losing weight because you're moving away from this gravitational force. But that can't happen, as we know objects weigh more in a vacuum. So when you see people claim to be jumping around on the moon and other things like that, know that that stuff is impossible and doesn't happen, because objects weigh more in a vacuum, not less. Thank you.
Breaking news. Our government is removing minors from their homes for unsubstantiated reasons.
Oh, wow. That's heavy. How often do they get it wrong?
83% of the time, not joking.
We're taking your kid because they need our help. We're the good guys.
Sir, what happened?
I'm just following orders.
Chloe and Michael, good morning. We're here outside yet another reported kidnapping. CPS says they're here to shut it down. Leave.
Now!
We responded to a call about a young woman with a baby who missed one of her wellness checks, and I'm here to take it away. 54% never see their kid again, so say goodbye to Cyrus.
Wow, all because she missed a wellness check for being sick?
Yeah, she even left a voicemail, and within 20 minutes, they called CPS on them.
So sketchy. Erica, get in the van and follow these kidnappers.
So CPS takes 480,000 children per year, right, officer?
That is correct. And if 83% are unsubstantiated, that means we destroy 398,000 families per year.
It pays well, too.
Damn.
So what made you guys decide to adopt?
We just always knew we wanted to be daddies.
Oh dear, it's literally Jaren and McToon. We got Jaren and McToon here, in some sort of pride relationship. Couldn't make it up. Unbelievable. Two zesty mother.
We just always knew we wanted to be daddies.
It would be so cute to have a little boy to play with.
Poor Cyrus. That's reality for millions of Americans. And it's true. If a child is adopted out in the foster care system versus normal adoption, there is an 800% higher likelihood it will be adopted out to a gay couple. Nice. As independent journalist Ryan Mata is blowing the lid on the whole operation with his documentary called Never in America. Ryan, take it away.
54% of the time, those children never see their parents again. There's a 98% chance right now, if you enter the foster care system, that a child will be sex trafficked in their life. Pretty much guaranteeing that child is going to be sex trafficked at some point in its life.
Shut it down, Ryan. We all remember what happened to Isaac Cappy or Avicii. Questioning against you, JFK. Now.
They mentioned Isaac Cappy. Isaac Cappy blew the lid on it all. And the video that he released was crazy. It was a crazy video. I don't know if anyone see it, but it got taken down. But I see it, what Isaac Cappy posted. Man, it was meant to be of Tom Hanks as well, in some sauna. I don't know if it was, you couldn't see it, who it was, but the message he was kind of pushing, it was Tom Hanks. And all these little girls in this sauna, and he's in. That's really disturbing. Really disturbing. Yeah, and then shortly after that, he was chucked over a motorway bridge and died. After Tom Hanks put out all these like coded messages on it was like a white glove on the side of a motorway. These are the sort of weird shit that Tom Hanks was putting out at the time. Yeah, the Isaac Cappy. You want to look into that? I don't know if there'd be a lot of footage online. There probably won't be that video online now. But yeah, that was kind of insane.
We all remember what happened to Isaac Cappy or Avicii. Questioning gets you, JFK. Now, back to the Goyslop.
Thanks, Producer Berg. Just because there is nothing more evil than medical kidnapping and the media is hiding and profiting off it doesn't mean we won't absolutely slander anyone who tries to expose it. Ching Chong, back to you.
Thanks, Shapiro Steen. So Cyrus was underweight and they decided to just kidnap him. All right, this system. Ask that officer why they steal kids with impunity.
Why did you steal him?
I don't make the rules. We just process removals and send it to the courts.
Wow, I first saw this on Stu Peters, and now Ryan Mata is going to put the nail in the coffin. Do you know how many innocent families this documentary will save?
Absolutely. These are the men doing the Lord's work.
Yeah. May Christ protect them.
Amen.
It's based. Go watch Ryan Mata's new documentary coming out November 24th. And if you still haven't followed Jake GTV yet, you're just retarded.
So I wanted to start off this video by saying I'm not suicidal. I would never kill myself. Any single creator, politician, or celebrity that's ever tried to make a film or a documentary on CPS has wound up dead. Literally all of them. Our government's running the world's largest child trafficking network that the world has ever seen. I'm never suicidal. I would never take my life. I don't do drugs. I would never overdose. So if anything ever happens to me, it's the United States government.
They embraced a new pseudoscience born in Britain called eugenics, which falsely claimed, with no evidence, that everything from poverty to prostitution, disabilities to what they called feeble-mindedness, could be eliminated if the individuals they dismissed as socially defective could be stopped from reproducing.
I wish very much that the wrong people could be prevented entirely from breeding. And when the evil nature of these people is sufficiently flagrant, this should be done. Criminals should be sterilized, and feeble-minded persons forbidden to leave offspring behind them. Theodore Roosevelt.
What's 1 times 1?
1 times 1 is 1.
Roosevelt said that.
To multiply means to do what? To make more, right?
Yes.
Increase a number?
Yes.
Multiply?
Yes.
How can 1 times 1 equaling 1 be part of the multiplication table? It fails to satisfy the term multiply. It doesn't multiply. Does it?
When we can hack not just computers, we can hack human beings and other organisms. Now, what do you need in order to hack a human being?
I confirm, starting next month, there will be a significant change in how authorities can access your phone. From now on, authorities will be able to review your device at any time without needing prior notice or your permission. This means that your messages, photos, apps, and even private conversations could be checked instantly. To make this possible, AI-powered scanners will be placed in major cities like London, Manchester, and Birmingham. These devices will ensure consistent checks are carried out on mobile phones across the country. It will affect everyone, students, workers, families, and businesses. The goal is to provide a safer environment for all, but it also represents a shift in how privacy is managed. Once access is granted, it won't stop at your phone. Your personal data may be managed differently, and there could be implications for how your information is handled across platforms. This isn't just about mobile phones. It's about redefining privacy, trust, and how our most sensitive information is processed. We're now at a point where personal space is being viewed in a new light.
We are putting in place all of these technological mechanisms for control we've never seen before. It's been the ambition of every totalitarian state from the beginning of mankind to control every aspect of behavior, of conduct, of thought, and to obliterate dissent. The mechanisms are being put in place and will make it so none of us can run and none of us can hide. Within 5 years, we're going to see 415,000 low-orbit satellites. Bill Gates says his 65,000 satellites alone will be able to look at every square inch of the planet 24 hours a day. They're putting in 5G to harvest our data and control our behavior. Digital currency that will allow them to punish us from a distance and cut off our food supply. Vaccine passports. You have a series of rights, as flawed as our government is. You can still go out and go to a bar. You can go to a sporting event. You can get on a bus or an airplane and you can travel. You have certain freedom. You can get educated, etc. The minute they hand you that vaccine passport, every right that you have is transformed into a privilege contingent upon your obedience to arbitrary government dictates. It will make you a slave.
Mind the gap.
You bitch ass.
kidnap the incoming Russians, while the National Guard is working on those already in the United States. All residents in the northeastern United States should shelter in place now. All other Americans should remain vigilant and be prepared to seek shelter or evacuate at any time. Remember to keep all necessary supplies, such as food, water, clothing for a few days, medical supplies, and a battery-powered radio. Remember, in the event that you lose power, tune your battery-powered radio to 770 amp for information during this emergency. The president is currently being taken to safe shelter and is expected to speak within the next few hours. Stand by for this message. This is an emergency action notification. All cable and broadcast systems shall transmit this emergency action notification message. The station has interrupted regular programming at the request of the White House to participate in the emergency alert system. During this emergency, most stations will remain on the air to provide news and information to all the assigned areas. This is States government. As of 10:54 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a portion of the Russian fighters over the northeast were defeated by the National Guard. However, a second wave has arrived despite an attempt by the Air Force to shoot them down.
I didn't plan to make a video today, but I found something very interesting. Since I'm a big fan of NASA, I like to watch many of their videos. Today I was watching this old footage from the Challenger mission. I was thinking I need to stop spreading this flat earth bullshit because maybe NASA is legit and maybe all their missions are real. Watching NASA videos is a good way to make yourself believe it's all real. Unless you find stuff like I will show you in a minute. Maybe other people found this already, I'm not sure, but I am sure that I never saw this before. So, when you look at this footage, sometimes it kinda makes you think, was it all real? Is it all real? Cause many parts of it kinda look real. Like the part where you see all the people watching the rocket, like this part. It's kinda hard to fake it and it kinda looks very real, so the rocket probably was real. But then, well, just let's keep watching, it will show up in a minute. This video was uploaded by the International Astronautical Federation, and like a good reporter or a good journalist, I check my sources and This is what Wikipedia told me. It's an international space advocacy organization based in Paris and founded in 1951 as a non-governmental organization. But it's full of governmental people. But that doesn't matter. It's uploaded by them. I will link the video in the description so you can all watch it. And maybe you can put some comments on the original video, but please be polite.
Is running properly. The next scene you'll see from the cockpit is when the solid rocket boosters departed, and that was really a bright flash. And
this is all showing the rocket from the Earth going to space. This is the real part because it is real. But now the rocket is getting into space, so now the fakery comes in. This is the time when you watch the recent rocket launches. This is when they switch to animations. But back in the time there was no software to make animations, so they had to do something else to convince you that the rocket is in space. These days they just use cartoons. It's kinda insane that people believe cartoons. Do you wonder how they used to do it 30 or 40 years ago? Do you remember Thunderbirds? That basically shows it. It's just a bunch of tiny models in a dark room with some special effects. But at least Thunderbirds did a decent job, because in Thunderbirds you never saw a guy in the background showing up. So this video is an astronaut explaining the mission. It's not like practice footage or anything. Watch closely.
That was basically our arrangement. Dan sat in the pilot seat during this operation, sort of monitoring the motion of the vehicle, making sure that it was steady and that there were very few vibrations of any sort. This is a picture of the INSAT actually being deployed from the spacecraft. You can see that the deploy went very smoothly. At the moment of deploy...
Did you see it? In the background? There was a guy in the background, man. I'm not kidding you. You can't deny that that's someone in the background. There's a guy moving in the background. Here, watch it again. Watch it closely. I looked up, or I tried to look up the size of this rocket. I found this picture. You can see it's massive. So if that rocket is in space and if there's a guy in the background in that footage, that means that there are like giants, but like insane big giants floating around in space looking at NASA. That's probably why they don't dare to go back to the moon and why they hide so much stuff. Space is full of giants. Well, NASA, this video was a lot of fun to watch. There's a lot of weird things in this. Let's keep watching a bit more of this.
About a minute 20 seconds after deployment, you can see some of the jets on the spacecraft.
Here you can see how they switch on the light of the Earth. It's kind of funny, isn't it? How do you explain all this shit? But at least you can see that the Earth is a ball. At least they are not hiding the shape of the Earth. Or maybe is it a fisheye lens? Oh, the satellites start to spin for the video. Well, at least we see it's a ball, you know. It's even more a ball when it goes down. And it doesn't look like it's in outer space. It looks like high altitude at most. These old videos are a lot of fun to watch. Anyway, I showed you what I wanted to show you. Thank you for watching my video again. And by the way, I found a cool place where I can buy helium. So I'm not gonna launch a balloon or anything, but I have a pretty amazing idea in my head that I want to try for a long time already. I think I will have a video soon with my little helium project. I hope I can do it. More about that soon. Thanks for watching. Bye bye.
Chapter 31. And it came to pass in the 11th year, in the 3rd month, in the 1st day of the month, that the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Son of man, speak unto Pharaoh king of Egypt, and to his multitude, Whom art thou like in thy greatness? Behold, the Assyrian was a cedar in Lebanon, with fair branches, and with a shadowing shroud, and of an high stature, and his top was among the thick boughs. The waters made him great, the deep set him up on high, with her rivers running round about his plants, and sent out her little rivers unto all the trees of the field. Therefore his height was exalted above all the trees of the field, and his boughs were multiplied, and his branches became long because of the multitude of waters, when he shot forth. All the fowls of heaven made their nests in his boughs, and under his branches did all the beasts of the field bring forth their young, and under his shadow dwelt all great nations. Thus was he fair in his greatness, in the length of his branches, for his root was by great waters. The cedars in the garden of God could not hide him. The fir trees were not like his boughs, and the chestnut trees were not like his branches, nor any tree in the garden of God was like unto him in his beauty. I have made him fair by the multitude of his branches, so that all the trees of Eden that were in the garden of God envied him. Therefore thus saith the Lord God, because thou hast lifted up thyself in height, and he hath shot up his top among the thick boughs, and his heart is lifted up in his height, I have therefore delivered him into the hand of the mighty one of the heathen. He shall surely deal with him. I have driven him out of his wickedness, and strangers, the terrible of the nations, have cut him off, and have left him. Upon the mountains and in all the valleys his branches are fallen, and his boughs are broken by all the rivers of the land. And all the people of the earth are gone down from his shadow, and have left him. Upon his ruin shall all the fowls of the heaven remain, and all the beasts of the field shall be upon his branches, to the end that none of all the trees by the waters exalted themselves for their height, neither shoot up their top among the thick boughs, neither their trees stand up in their height, all that drink water, for they are all delivered unto death, to the nether parts of the earth, in the midst of the children of men, with them that go down to the pit. Thus saith the Lord God, In the day when he went down to the grave, I caused a mourning. I covered the deep for him, and I restrained the floods thereof, and the great waters were stayed. And I caused Lebanon to mourn for him, and all the trees of the field fainted for him. I made the nations to shake at the sound of his fall, when I cast him down to hell with them that descend into the pit. And all the trees of Eden, the choice and best of Lebanon, all that drink water, shall be comforted in the nether parts of the earth. They also went down into hell with him, unto them that be slain with the sword, and they that were his arm, that dwelt under his shadow in the midst of the heathen. To whom art thou thus like in glory and in greatness among the trees of Eden? Yet shalt thou be brought down with the trees of Eden unto the nether parts of the earth. Thou shalt lie in the midst of the uncircumcised, with them that be slain by the sword. This is Pharaoh, and all his multitude, saith the Lord God.
Guys, yesterday I put up a video about what looks like a massive ancient tree, and evidence of branches and leaves laying next to a huge stump. In fact, one of the leaves measured taller than the Empire State Building. I want to take you to the location now, and here we go. And the area that we are looking at is north central Madagascar, right in this area here. There are more than one example of what look like to me ancient tree stumps with quite possibly large branches and large leaves in some cases laying next to some of these very huge structures. This is one that I showed you guys yesterday. Measure this thing and you can look at the side view even on Google Earth here. We'll go side to side. There's the stump. 4,000 foot on this side over here. Go across. A little taller on this side, about 4,150 feet. It's over 8 miles wide. We look at the miles, 8.45 miles. We could set the entire city of Nashville and all of its suburbs right there quite comfortably. If you go to the left, which would be about the 10, 11 o'clock position, all over in this area, you'll find what look like leaves and branches all over the ground. Here's an example of one here. There's many, many, many examples. This one here we're going to measure real quick. And I'll show you just to kind of put things in perspective how long that thing is compared to something that's very tall. So we'll measure from top to bottom. And we'll go in feet, 1,596 feet. That one branch is taller than the Empire State Building we showed in a video earlier. Right there. I think it's the same exact branch that's on the ground, taller than the Empire State Building. And there's others. There's many others. So if you look around, you'll also find many more examples of these leaves, like right here, big, huge branches. To me, they look like something in the cedar family. Obviously, this is in a league all of its own. Nothing like what we know today. I mean, we think 200 feet's tall. Can you imagine? If this thing's got, which it does, it looks like it's got a, this is a pretty good example here, and that's a cedar. 8-mile wide base, look there. Good example. And that looks like, to me, a cedar. But the base of that one that I showed you is 8 miles wide. It's near a river. It would have taken a lot of water to supply a living organism that big with an 8-mile wide base. And again, the height, I couldn't even begin to speculate. It's hard to wrap your mind around something that could be that tall. And you know it had to be many miles tall. There's another example up here. Looks like yet another ancient tree stump. Got a river here. You got what looked like little arteries running through it. I'm sure at one time those supplied water to a very tall structure, which is right here in north central Madagascar. If you go over here to the west coast of Madagascar, you'll find yet another, what looks like to me, a very good example of a tree, or what used to be an old tree. This is the stump. You've got the primaries, which are the rivers. That's its primary source of water, probably right next to the roots, and the root systems go probably many miles deep. We'll measure this one for perspective purposes just from edge to edge. 8.5 miles long. It's about the same size as the one next door. Let's measure its side height. Go from here to here. There you go. And there's your structure. It goes up about 1,175 feet. And it's 8.5 miles across. It's got 2 rivers and a lot of secondaries that fed it water at one time. You'll also find in this area, if you look close, they're a little harder to see. There's other examples over here, what to me looks like once was an old tree, old tree, old tree. I just showed you one over on the left. If you look closely in this area here to the left of this big structure, you'll find what look like occasionally some sort of a large seed that is laying next to a branch or a leaf, like in this case here. There are examples if you look closely, and those things are like 27 feet wide in some examples. But here's another picture of the landscape that you'll find next to that stump that I shared with you guys yesterday, and to me that's undeniable. Those are some sort of leaves from a big tree from long, long ago. And you know, Earth is a fascinating place, and this is just one of the many fascinating aspects of our planet. So enjoy, guys. That's on Google Earth, once again, in central Madagascar. There are more than one example in this area. Have fun looking around. Thanks for watching. Have a super day. Be safe out there.
Hi guys, welcome back to Flat Water, Flat Earth. Today I'm going through what's called the Book of the Bee. And we're going to be looking at this other book called the Book of Urantia soon. I've heard some amazing things about it. I think you guys will really enjoy it. I'm really looking forward to some of the things that I have coming up soon. We've got some amazing Apocrypha and different books that we're going to get into. This one is so interesting. This is Gog and Magog, imprisoned in the north. And it has to do with Alexander, as opposed to it being Arthur. To lay out this timeline properly, I'm just going to read to you from this section of the Book of the Bee. Okay, so you'll notice in chapter 52, we have the names of the kings who have reigned in the world from the flood until now. the Median kings who reigned in Babylon. Darius, the son of Hystaspes, reigned 24 years. Ahasuerus, Xerxes, 20 years. Artashish, the long-handed, Artaxerxes Longimanus, 41 years. So on and so forth. The years of the Egyptian kings: Alexander, the son of Philip. Ptolemy, the son of Lagos. Ptolemy Philadelphus. In his third year, the 5th millennium ended. This king asked the captive Jews who were in Egypt, and 70 old men translated the scriptures for him from Hebrew into Greek in the island of Pharos. In return for this, he set them free and gave back to them also the vessels of their temple, and so on and so forth. It goes through several Ptolemies, Ptolemy Alexander, the years of the Roman emperors, the kings of the Persians from Sapor, the son of Hormizd. Carrying on. Now this is where it gets into the timeline. From Shabor to his 15th year of Chosral, the son of Hormizd, in which he destroyed Dara, is 306 years. The sum of all the years from Adam to this 15th year of Chosral the conqueror, which is the 916th year of the Greeks, is 5,861 years. From Adam to the crucifixion is 5,280 years. The whole of the Jewish economy, therefore, from the time they went out of Egypt until Jerusalem was destroyed by Titus, was 1,600 years. From Abraham to this year is 2,031 years. Of the years that have passed away from the world from Adam to the flood was 2,262 years.
How is everyone in the chat? Dr. E, welcome in. Welcome in. Jason, how you doing, guys?
From the flood to Abraham was 1,015 years. From Abraham to the Exodus.
Everyone, don't you just hate it when you order something
30 years.
and it doesn't come
by the hand of Moses to
as
Solomon,
it says, like fully?
400 years.
There's a bit missing.
First captivity, which Nebuchadnezzar
So annoying.
was 495 years.
Hey Jim, welcome in.
From the first
well, I've got to get
captivity
back,
the
guys. I've got to
prophesying
try
of
and get this
Daniel
set
was
up.
180 years. From the prophesying of Daniel to the birth of our Lord was 483 years. All these years make 5,345 years. From Alexander to our Lord was 303 years. From our Lord to Constantine was 341 years. In the year
Why we can't go to the North Pole? Okay,
the
really.
kingdom of the Persians had its beginning. Know, O my brother readers, that from the beginning of the creation of Adam to Alexander was 5,180 years. Chapter 53. Of the end of times and the change of kingdoms. From the book of Methodius, Bishop of Rome. In this 7th and last millennium will the kingdom of the Persians be destroyed. In it will the children of Ishmael go forth from the wilderness of Yathrib, al-Medina, and they will all come and be gathered together in Gibeah of Ramah. And there shall the fat ones of the kingdom of the Greeks, who destroyed the kingdoms of the Hebrews and the Persians, be destroyed by Ishmael, the wild ass of the desert. For in wrath shall he be sent against the whole earth, against man and beast and trees, and it shall be a merciless chastisement. It is not because God loves them that he has allowed them to enter into the kingdoms of the Christians, but by reason of the iniquity and sin which is wrought by the Christians, the like of which has never been wrought in any one of the former generations. They are mad with drunkenness, and anger, and shameless lasciviousness. They have intercourse with one another wickedly, a man and his son committing fornication with one woman, the brother with his brother's wife, male with male, and female with female, contrary to the law of nature and of Scripture. As the blessed Paul has said, male with male did work shame. Likewise also the women did work lewdness, and contrary to nature had intercourse with one another. Therefore they have brought upon themselves the recompense of punishment which is meet for their error, women as well as men, and hence God will deliver them over to the impurity of the barbarians, that their wives may be polluted by the sons of pollution, and men may be subjected to the yoke of tribute. Then shall men sell everything that they have and give it to them, but shall not be able to pay the debt of the tribute, until they give also their children to them into slavery. And the tyrant shall exalt himself until he demands tribute and poll tax from the dead that lie in the dust, first oppressing the orphans and defrauding the widows. They will have no pity upon the poor, nor will they spare the miserable. They will not relieve the afflicted. They will smite the great hairs of the aged, despise the wise, and honor fools. They will mock at those who frame laws, and the little shall be esteemed as the great, and the despised as the honorable. Their words shall cut like swords, and there is none who shall be able to change the persuasive force of their words. The path of their chastisement shall be from sea to sea, and from east to west, and from north to south, and to the wilderness of Yathrib. In their latter days there shall be great tribulation, old men and old women hungering and thirsting and tortured in bonds, until they account the dead happy. They will rip up the pregnant woman and tear infants away from the mother's bosom and sell them like beasts. Those that are of no use to them will they dash against the stones. They will slay the priests and deacons in the sanctuary, and they will lie with their wives in the houses of God. They will make clothes for themselves and their wives out of the holy vestments, and they will spread them upon their horses and work impurity upon them in their beds. They will bring their cattle into the churches and altars, and they will tie up their dogs by the shrines of the saints. In those days the spirit of the righteous and of them that are well versed in signs will be grieved. The feeble will deny the true faith, the holy cross, and the life-giving mysteries, and without compulsion many will deny Christ, and become rebels and slanderers and boasters,
So it's about the North Pole.
With this chastisement.
Hell, man, it's just reading a bunch of Bible verses. Is that
between them about 12 cubits. Then he built in front of them a strong building, and be made for it a door of brass, and anointed it within and without with oil of thesnactus, so that if they should bring iron implements near it to force it open, they would be unable to move it. And if they wished to melt it with fire, it would quench it. And it feared neither the operations of devils nor of sorcerers, and was not to be overcome by them. Now there were 22 kingdoms imprisoned within the northern gate, and their names are these: Gog, Magog, Nawal, Eshkenaz, Denapar, Paktai, Welotai, Homnai, Parzai, Daklai, Thubalai, Darmatai, Kakabai, Dogmen, Cynocephalai, Endaratha, Garmido, Cannibals, Therkai, Alanai, Pisalon, Denkai, Seltrai. At the end of the world and at the final consummation, when men are eating and drinking and marrying wives, and women are given to husbands, when they are planting vineyards and building buildings, and there is neither wicked man nor adversary, on account of the assured tranquility and certain peace, suddenly the gates of the north shall be opened, and the hosts of the nations that are imprisoned there shall go forth. The whole earth shall tremble before them, and men shall flee and take refuge in the mountains, and in caves, and in burial places, and in clefts of the earth, and they shall die of hunger. And there will be none to bury them, by reason of the multitude of afflictions which they will make men suffer. They will eat the flesh of men and drink the blood of animals. They will devour the creeping things of the earth, and hunt for serpents and scorpions and reptiles that shoot out venom and eat them. They will eat dead dogs and cats, and the abortions of women with the afterbirth. They will give mothers the bodies of their children to cook, and they will eat them before them without shame. They will destroy the earth, and there will be none able to stand before them. After 1 week of that sore affliction they will all be destroyed in the plain of Joppa, for thither will all these people be gathered together, with their wives and their sons and their daughters. And by the command of God, one of the hosts of the angels will descend, and will destroy them in 1 moment. Chapter 55. Of the coming of the Antichrist, the son of perdition. In a week and a half after the destruction of these wretches shall the son of destruction appear. He shall be conceived in Chorazin, born in Bethsaida, and reared in Capernaum. Chorazin shall exult because he was conceived in her, Bethsaida because he was born in her, and Capernaum because he was brought up in her. For this reason our Lord proclaimed woe to these 3 cities in the gospel. As soon as the son of perdition is revealed, the king of the Greeks will go up and stand upon Golgotha, where our Lord was crucified. And he will set the royal crown upon the top of the holy cross, upon which our Lord was crucified. And he will stretch out his 2 hands to heaven, and will deliver over the kingdom to God the Father. The holy cross will be taken up to heaven, and the royal crown with it, and the king will die immediately. The king who shall deliver over the kingdom to God will be descended from the seed of Cushath, the daughter of Pil, the king of the Ethiopians. For Armalaeus, Romulus, the king of the Greeks, took Cushath to wife, and the seed of the Ethiopians was mingled with
Chi Creation, The Tree of Life, Part 12. So, like the flowers, we're seeing these patterns, like the flat plane, the gyroscopic aspect, so like the torus field as well, which is a representation of. But, you know, it's showing you both patterns, and so you can see the black hole, and it's in this fabric, this material, this ocean. And so you can see all the energy, how it flows around it and all those.
In a sec, guys.
And then as we get closer, we see lightning patterns becoming part of the sun, of the black hole. So we see it again, like those flowers, it had the opening, like the Pac-Man mouth, but it had the exit hole as well. So it had, like, you know, both of them in that way. Also referencing the flat plane in that kind of sense. And you've got your perspective lines and such. So like how they become like part of that, the lightning strike pattern. You can see light across there and such. So, there's another aspect of this, like all the clouds and the waves, see all the froth and stuff, and it's like all overflowing and stuff. So, like, you know, it's part of like the imperceivable light of the universe, of space, or the heavens, which is much more appropriately named. Got all that golden colour that comes through. It's like a mixture of colours, which kind of like make that gold. So like all these waves of it. Like I say, it's like in between dreams and such. It should be familiar in a way, especially, you know, these. As we can see into it, like that horizon line and such. And so these are like perspective lines. And it's kind of like part of that, like, going within in that sense, you know, because of that perspective, because of that direction and stuff. I'll save that explanation for a later picture. The perspective lines aren't aligned properly, and I don't feel like it's showing me it right. And I've just recorded this, but I got a software update and it destroyed the video. So I'm not redoing it in that kind of sense, and it didn't go. But like with this picture, we've got like how the waves form, like in the ocean, and we were speaking about with trees when it shows you outside of a tree, and it's got like this pattern and such. So you can see like the waves coming over where it gets tighter in that kind of sense, or perspective as well. But but then underneath, how the waves get pulled in like that. So you know, it's very like the human eye in that kind of way. But also like the flower. So I've always got those lines. So you got it here again. It won't turn. It's broken, so I don't know. It just gives you a different texture in that kind of sense. But it almost looks like it's like a spiral as well. I think often when you break them, it does do that, which is interesting. But it does that. So we've got these pictures, and so like the relevance of it now, like that black hole, the sun, and so how it bends everything. So that's why you get these tiger stripes or zebra stripes and such. And so you can see the wave, and so all the mechanics of that and how that relates to, like, you know, the previous theories, like waves of love and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, formation of the anatomy, the torus field and such. But now appropriating it with what we used to call space. So it's not really space if it's full of stuff, is it? Occupied space. We see that perspective there, you know, like rings, we get smaller and smaller and smaller, and that's like, but you know, it's the sun, so the smaller it is, the more of a microcosm it is. So it's like the more that you become a microcosm by going through these rings and getting to that smaller and smaller place, that tiny microcosm of a place that the sun is becomes its own macrocosm. And so once you're in there, it's as big as how we perceive the world. Because we're inside one of them. Which did the explanation. We're going to do it in a later picture, but you could see it, you know what I mean? So you can see it again there. You know, that looks like the horizon and reflections and such. I could say trees, but I'm thinking more lightning. So when we've got the lightning coming into the realm from the etheric sea, or whatever you want to call it, the sea tree, when it's coming into this world, so we've got a reflection as well. If that's the horizon and we've got the water, it's all the sunlight-like colours, and that window into that world, because you're seeing like the authentic colours of like the sunset and such, you know, amongst all this stuff, which is imperceivable from our perspective when we're in there. You know, you see like the sky and all that kind of stuff, but you can't see all the wood grains in that kind of way. Or the energy flow and such. Apart from like about Aurealis. Aurora Borealis, sorry. I knew I was saying it wrong. So again, like the flat plane, the perspective. So it's like it's going across the land in that way. So it's like the more you go in, the more you become part of that macrocosm. The peacock feather. So when you got all this golden colour. It's like the brightness of the sun. So again, in relevance to this, when they show that picture of Earth in space and we've got all the torus field diagram going around it and stuff, I might have better pictures. That's a better picture of that one. And it's even got a face inside it. Oh, it seems like a face.
You guys here, right?
Maybe it's not a face. It might be the full body. It depends, you know. Like that. And so, like, They were saying it's us going through space. I'm saying, but we're stationary. And this is, you know, how everything flows around it. You've also got the torus field, and so how that kind of functions. So that's like the entry part. It's similar to the previous picture. If you compare that part, so you've got the sun, the black hole. And it's the other way around. You've got the sun at this side, and you've got the black hole there. So you've got all that part. So that, in that direction. The tail of a wave. It's like the seashells. You can see all the domes in that way. So you got the sun, you got the dome, you got the sunlight coming out of the dome, then you got the dome, you got the sunlight coming out of the dome, and then again the sunlight's coming out of the dome. So in that one as well, it's a lot thinner, but it's giving the impression that the sunlight's on the outside. So this is a cross section. If it were round, we'd see it just look like the sun. You'd see the ball of light rather than seeing inside. You wouldn't see the black hole aspect of things. So that's what that's referencing, that dark area. It also looks like there's stars in there. So you look up into it and you can see the stars, which are the points of light to get to the other realms. And so, you know, you focus on that star and then you become the micro to macro of the experience of that realm. And so also you've got all these domes, but I kind of think the tree will be its own torus field, the big tree, and then that'll have its own dome in that respect, or multiple domes, and so on in that way. I'm going to do it with this one with perspective lines. But then you've also got this as well, like that window, the ring, the C shape, all that kind of stuff. So this being a reference of the spiritual planes, realms, or however you want to describe it, the tree tunnels. But there's more to add on that, because it's more like the texture underneath. The previous pictures I've been showing, with that being bark and such, that's more like the external. I've got more examples of that coming up at some point. So you get all the different colours of wood. And so, like, you know, you can see that black hole aspect. And so the movement of it, all of that, it makes it look, I don't know, like, you know, it kind of, it shows what it is. You can tell what it is now, you know what I mean, rather than it just being kind of a nice pattern. And so we think about all that flow, all the light that comes through it, all the energy. Oops. So you get wood like this as well. You can see the big one in there, but all the waves are going over it and stuff, so we can't see it as well. But you can see all that, like that spiritual energy of what it is in that sense. So we've got a different colour and stuff. There's a solar system kind of pattern to it in there, you know. And we'll get onto that in a second as well. So again, the peacock feather, how it all goes round it. You got all your pathways and stuff. So, like your previous episode with the clams, and the part of the black hole, and it bends space and time, the fabric of a spiritual realm, so it can create a bubble of existence. It's the same expression with the tree limb. So the tree limb, it'd continue and taper, it'd become more of a microcosm, you know, once it reaches that tiny flower at the end of the many different flowers. There's a choice, isn't there? You know, you go to one of the flowers, and then you become part of that world. You know, it's similar to how we relate to people. You know, when we talk to people and we become, you're learning about that person's mind, aren't you? You know, so there's all there's all that aspect of things and stuff. As you become, like, you know, develop a relationship with someone, like you bring two worlds together in a sense. You got your flat line. That blue colour, red spots on. And so you got these rings as part of Taurus field. So we're interplaying with each other there. But then you've also got the lines which go through. So you got two aspects of the chi in that kind of sense. That looks really good. So turn it that way. It's a bit like you're seeing both. You're seeing, I say both. I kind of feel like there's not two of things. It's more like there's four of things. You know, like when we compare like the horizontal to vertical, So like like we've got the sun and the moon, and we've got Rahu and Ketu. You know what I mean? It's like the sun and the moon for the material world, and Rahu and Ketu are for like the spiritual world. So in a sense that we can see well, it's more, we can't see, can we? When we look into space and stuff like that kind of thing, we see the light of a star and stuff, but the rest of it's all black. So like what we've been doing with this series and stuff, and we've been exposing all this energy, and so all that kind of thing. We've also got like when we looked at Jupiter and we could see these two circles at other sides of it. It made it look like a spaceship, a UFO. Space Invaders kind of UFO. The Taurus field looks like a UFO anyway, but that were like an infrared, so you know we're seeing it in that aspect of things. And so is this showing you infrared, or is it a different light spectrum? It could be a different one, you know, but that's one aspect of things which is going off in heavens, which we generally can't see. You know, we found it on Jupiter in that kind of way, but so we've got those two. We've got the grain, which is kind of like part of a spiritual realm, but also we've got the like I say, is it ultraviolet, infrared, or whatever and such. So this is quite interesting. So your swirling patterns and stuff, and waves and such. So you got your black ones, but you got the white ones as well. Now that's like the electricity. So it depends what range we're seeing it. We might be really high up in terms of how far away we're looking, and you got all the flowing, how it flows and stuff. So you got another example here. So normally we see it like that, but sometimes there's that type of wood where you can see all this pattern going up at top. Sometimes it might be worn, but it's raised up for that wearing to capture them locations. Otherwise it's just there and you can see the colour of the pattern. But normally it's just that you can see. Like I say, it might be specific to a type of wood or whatever and stuff, but you are seeing those patterns going through. So again, like the lightning going through all the fields of chi. It's more of a red colour. It's like the vastness of like the astral planes and such. I kind of think there's a lot to show, you know what I mean? Like different types of wood, like showing you different textures and colours and such. And this is an interesting thing. That technique, whether, I don't know what they do, but they burn it and then it kind of creates these patterns and such. So like you're seeing the lightning come through, and so how that matches up with, you know, how we see the heavens and stuff. So like that tree of life aspect, because we look like trees. It's doing it, as you can see it forming in that sense. So it goes its own way, you know what I mean? It's like almost like the pathway's there already, and it's when he attaches that kind of ignites it, and you know, it just does its own thing. You know, the longer he keeps it there, probably the bigger it'll get, or whatever and stuff. But and we've got petrified trees as well. So the Pac-Man aspect of things, it's like the wave and the peacock feather, and it's also showing you that perspective line as well. Then if you zoom in, you can see all the lightning. Intensivate it there in that kind of way. And so all across here. there's more to it as well. Like there's pareidolia, and that looks like a face there, like that way up. It's like you can almost see it, you know. I mean, it's gonna look a bit loose, you know. I mean, it's like, well, is it or not on, you know? But again, you get more, which is kind of like more telling in that way. Like the that moth, and you could see all fairies, like the mouth of the window, and then you could see the landscape. But on the edge of the mouth were all the like little wispy kind of fairy type things. They look like petals in a way, but you could see the like, you know, the like wanting to jump into the world and stuff kind of thing. But it's like all this sea of energy, all this lightning is what those fairies were made out of. It's like the same thing. So, like we are the sun, like collectively. It's something it shows in there. In that pareidolia. Like in the previous ones were clams, and you could see all the pareidolia on those. I suppose the last few pictures seem to have some. This one's a bit confusing. It looks like the ocean waves, and when you can look at the details and stuff, it kind of looks, I don't know, proper like a good wave in a sense. A yellow sand, a red sky, it could even be clouds, the white stripe. It's dependable. And this is dependable as well. Sometimes when you see something, it's difficult to see what else, but you've got like this horizon line, and because everything looks like blocks, it looks like a city, you know. It's like sunset colours, all that kind of stuff. I suppose this is the water reflecting it, maybe why it's got a different colour. But yeah, there's quite a few of these pictures for petrified wood. I'll have to continue with next episode, as I'm not sure about my memory. It might get cut off. So yeah, I'll leave it at that. So thank you for watching, and I'll catch you on the next one. Cheers.
I'm Noah. I'm in 2nd grade. Could you throw a somersault right now?
Low Earth orbit is between 99 miles and 1,200 miles away. The moon is claimed to be 238,000 miles away. That's a big difference.
This is the spacecraft that's going to take humans to explore the solar system. It's the next big step for NASA in exploration.
Called the Orion Multipurpose Crew Vehicle, or MPCV, this next-generation spacecraft will enable America to explore beyond low Earth orbit.
The plan that NASA has is to build a rocket called SLS, which is a heavy lift rocket. It's something that is much bigger than what we have today, and it will be able to launch the Orion capsule with humans on board, as well as landers or other components to destinations beyond Earth orbit. Right now, we only can fly in Earth orbit. That's the farthest that we can go. Right now, we only can fly in Earth orbit. That's the farthest that we can go. And this new system that we're building is going to allow us to go beyond and hopefully take humans into the solar system to explore. So the moon, Mars, asteroids, there's a lot of destinations that we could go to, and we're building these building block components in order to allow us to do that eventually. The moon, Mars, the moon.
Kinds of technologies that we're testing out on space station are definitely helping us with our goals of going beyond low Earth orbit.
A set of crewed flights will test and prove the systems required for exploration beyond low Earth orbit.
It was all recorded on these telemetry tapes. So where is this hard evidence?
I haven't seen anything that indicates the telemetry data is even in existence, and as I said, even if we had it, we don't have the machines to play it back.
But your own research has shown the telemetry data is missing.
That's right.
Could this be true? Mankind's first interplanetary exploration and the original science data is missing?
11, this is Houston, radio check, over.
If it's anywhere, it should be here at NASA's Goddard Space Center in Maryland, home to the National Space Science Data Archives.
This film you're making now, what is it?
This is a film trying to prove that Apollo 11 happened.
Does it have a name? I mean, do you have a name for it yet, or you?
I'm calling it "Did We Go?"
Did we go? Okay.
Doesn't have it either. The Smithsonian doesn't have it. Johnson doesn't have it.
Right. We've been unable to track it down. I mean, we don't know where this telemetry data ended up, and we don't know what path it may have taken. So, unfortunately, I'm afraid I can't really give you much of a clue as to where this data ended up and whether it still exists or not.
Closer look at the supposed two images provided from NASA of Jupiter. Here's the problem again, 2016, 2014.
Never go full RV.
What's the difference here?
Never do full RV.
The difference is they added the supposed auroras on the north, and this is nothing but a Christmas tree. Give me a break, take a look here. I mean, all the clouds are in the same exact position.
Hey, post, welcome in.
This is the 2016 image.
Hope everyone's good.
I would say darker, it's a bit lighter in 2014. Here's a side-by-side. People can't see what's taking place here with NASA. nothing more than fakery. I mean, give me a break. This is a complete insult. You have a brain in your head.
Let's have another go trying to do it.
So I keep digging a little bit deeper, and I finally get underneath this cloud cover here, and a few images pop up. And I said, oh, images, what are they? Well, this is what you got, which I'm sure that looks familiar to you, right? Looks just like the pictures they give us of Mars. So I'm just kind of creeping around here, and definitely noticing the same kind of undulation changes, and same kind of rock, same kind of dirt. The only thing that's missing is that nice little red tint that they pay somebody $150,000 a year to put on there, right? Whose orange Hummer is this? Okay, that looks like a NASA symbol. Well, let's dig a little further because I can't really see anything on here other than it certainly looks like a NASA symbol. And I can't read that. Tried. Cameras set up, tents, ATVs, food. They've been there a while. It's not a one-day trip. Antennas set up out in the middle of nowhere in Greenland. Another ATV, leveler equipment. So I'll keep kind of going through here and see if it. What the? Yeah. So I think I found out where Mars is, guys. It's just about 1,000 miles north of me. Not quite the distance that NASA says. But I can't find anybody who's in charge of this. They must be hiding behind these rocks. Oh no, there they are out in front of everybody. Just standing there. Lovely. Clown number 1, clown number 2, clown number 3.
And you're clown number 4,
Joe. Just driving around taking pictures.
See what I mean about Joe? And he knows about all this, Devon Island, them faking Mars and all that. And he's still did the switcheroo like a clown. Doesn't believe his own words. That's what it is.
Lovely.
He just spilled out loads of nonsense for years.
Clown number 1, clown number 2, clown number 3.
What a clown this guy is.
This thing's just driving around taking pictures.
Let's get you off my screen.
Taking data and making pictures out of it?
That's what this is. A composite of data sets from several different instruments translated into a picture.
It is photoshopped, but it's has to be.
Then
there was another layer to sort of simulate the atmosphere.
And then there's this little bright spot.
It's called the specular highlight. So it's the reflection of sunlight off of water.
Those are the pieces, but you can't just slap them all together.
It just didn't look realistic. It looks kind of flat, looks kind of flat, looks kind of flat, or the clouds are sort of too see-through. So I just hit Command Z a lot.
There's artistry to creating the world.
English in reading too much, but I've since grown out of that and I enjoy reading now. And I played a lot of sports. And all of that happened in a little town called York, Maine, across the United States from where we're talking to you right now. Across the United States from where we're talking to you right now. Across the United States from where we're talking to you right now.
And let's enlist the help of a friend, Taxi. You might know her.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't figure out by now, I'm going to be the first man to actually tell you this, that teleportation is officially real. We are live in the ISS, and let's go back and relook at that clip again. You see, now watch. Oh, wait. See, this, ladies and gentlemen, should let you know that this is only done through the usage of chroma key. This is chroma key technology. This is green screen or blue screen technology. That's what is being utilized here. This is simply virtual reality that is actually being fed to you, and you're taking this virtual reality, making it the reality. When in fact all this is simply just virtual CGI, computer-generated images. So you decide for yourself. If we have the technology to build the space station and have people go and live in the space station for months and months at a time, and they are there constantly reporting back to Earth the things that they are finding there, then the question is, why go through all this trouble as far as faking the space station itself? Why go through the trouble of faking these people in space who are supposed to be the astronauts who are in space and have their arms disappear from the screen just like that? Why have that? Why go through all that trouble?
So this video is an astronaut explaining the mission. It's not like practice footage or anything. Watch closely.
Our Dan sat in the pilot seat during this operation, sort of monitoring the motion of the vehicle, making sure that it was steady and that there were very few vibrations of any sort. Here's a picture of the INSAT actually being deployed from the spacecraft. You can see that the deploy went very smoothly. At the moment of...
Did you see it in the background? There was a guy in the background, man. I'm not kidding you. You can't deny that that's someone in the background. There's a guy moving in the background. Here, watch it again. Watch it closely. I looked up, or I tried to look up the size of this rocket. I found this picture. You can see it's massive. So if that rocket is in space and if there's a guy in the background in that footage, that means that there are like giants, like insane big giants floating around in space looking at NASA. That's probably why they don't dare to go back to the moon and why they hide so much stuff. Space is full of giants.
An explosion. Velocity 2,900 feet per second, altitude 9 nautical miles, downrange distance 7 nautical miles.
This is not standard. This is not something that is planned, of course. I can see a solid rocket booster has broken away from Shuttle Challenger. That's what you're looking at in the middle of your screen. I cannot see the shuttle itself.
In 1986, the Shuttle Challenger exploded about 74 seconds after takeoff, killing all 7 astronauts inside. Or did it? It turns out that 6 of the 7 are still alive and kicking today. Ellison Onizuka claims to be his identical twin brother, Claude. Yeah, I've got an identical twin brother, Claude, too. The Challenger pilot, Mickey Smith, hasn't even bothered changing his name. He's now Professor Michael J. Smith of University of Wisconsin. Now, Krista McAuliffe was a bit of a sneaky one. She was the Challenger payload specialist, quite famous for being a teacher. It turns out during her astronaut days she was using her middle name, Krista, and now she goes by her first name, Sharon, and she's a Syracuse law professor. The Challenger commander, Francis Richard Scobie, is now Dick Scobie, which sounds like a rather unpleasant disease, CEO of Cows in Trees Limited. Judith Resnick, the Challenger mission specialist, again hasn't even bothered changing her name. She's a professor at Yale Law. And finally, Ronald McNair, another Challenger mission specialist, claims to be his identical twin brother, Carl McNair.
Ed White is flying at 17,000 miles per hour, 200 miles above the Earth.
Okay, I'm out.
If the spacesuit fails, the difference in pressure will kill him instantly.
This could be a serious problem because you don't want your stop-motion toy to die in space.
As White floats in space, a glove drifts out of the capsule.
Oh, so a garden glove floating off makes it real? You're telling me there's an astronaut in space with no glove and a bare hand exposed? And what blew it away? The wind?
Today, those pictures are classic. They're still overpowering today to realize, number one, it's been done, and that we did it. It blew me away.
How easy it was to deceive everyone. It was quite easy, actually.
We all know NASA uses wires, and sometimes we'll catch them like this here. The guy pulled on his wire. However, some days when you're filming live, things just don't work out, and it becomes so blatantly obvious, it's ridiculous. So, in this clip, they're talking, live feed, and wouldn't you know, we have a astronaut go by us in the background, obviously trying to give it a more realistic, spacey, station busy effect. The only problem is the camera that was supposed to mask this harness out, or the video feed, is not working. And so we see the guy come flying along in a harness on his wires. Pretty amazing. But that's not all that goes wrong here. Channel in 3D space. It's virtual reality. They're wearing augmented contact lenses so that they can interact with these 3D objects. Now, in this scene, the guy on the left in the green shirt, he thinks he sees an object in 3D space that's being broadcast to him. So he grabs it and he puts it off to the side. He's looking straight ahead because he's looking at an object rotating in front of him, but the video channel is down that is supposed to show the viewers what we're supposed to see, and so we don't actually get to see the object that he is seeing. And I would just sum this up as a very terrible, bad, horrible day for NASA doing live feeds. As much fun as this was, there is a time coming when you and I will not be able to tell the difference.
I know what you're thinking. So, NASA is fake, big deal. How does this affect me? Blah, blah, blah. Or you're thinking, no, there's no way my heroes could be lying to me. There's no way that this whole world is in on this big scam. This is just too much. And that's what I would have thought too. But here is what they are hiding and why NASA formed in the first place. Pay attention.
Admiral Byrd, you've been to both the North Pole and the South Pole. Is there any unexplored land left on this Earth that might appeal to adventurous young Americans?
Yes, there is. And not up around the North Pole, because it's getting crowded up there now, because they find out it's really usable, not only to live in, but militarily. But strangely enough, there's left in the world today an area as big as the United States that's never been seen by a human being. And that's beyond the pole on the other side of the South Pole from Middle America. And I think it's quite astonishing that there should be an area as big as that unexplored.
That's a tremendous
So
challenge.
there's a lot of adventure left down at the bottom of the world. A number of expeditions that will follow, I think, year after year, at the bottom of the world, because the government has really become interested. I tell you one reason they're interested. It's by far the most valuable, important place left in the world for science. That's why the scientific groups all over the nation are really interested. But more important than that, it has to do with the future of the nation, those to come after us, or even during your lifetime. Because it happens to be an untouched reservoir of natural resources. You know, as the world shrinks with an ever-increasing acceleration, far-flung places, once useless, like we thought the North Pole was, and no man's land, become very useful. The bottom of the world will be important, not only to us, but to our allies. And it's the most peaceful place in the world.
Well, I'm sure that won't last very long.
What are the natural resources there?
Well, we've found enough of coal within 180 miles of the South Pole in a great ridge of mountains. It's not covered with snow, enough to supply the whole world for quite a while.
Well,
that's the coal. Now, there's evidence of many other minerals. We are pretty sure there's oil. Now, that coal shows the bottom of the world. Now, by far the coldest spot in the world. Where that coal is gets 100 below zero in the winter.
Well,
it was once tropical. So we think there's oil there, and there's evidence, probably uranium there.
is it any secret, is there uranium there? That would be the only thing that would be practical to actually go after, I suppose. Everything else would be economically unfeasible, wouldn't it?
Well, as we recklessly expend our resources, the time will come when we'll have to go after that stuff down there.
Well, Admiral Byrd, are private expeditions a thing of the past? Is expedition and exploration, making expedition and exploration now purely a government function because of the tremendous cost and organization?
No, I don't think so. I think down south it may be more or less a thing of the past, but not other expeditions that go there. A lot of them go north now. The North Pole is the center of an ocean 10,000 feet deep. The South Pole, the center of a plateau 10,000 feet high.
Chills, I need your help, Chills. I'm trying to put up this trying to put up this tent, man. It's just a nightmare. All I've done is located the four corners. That's what I've been doing, Chills. And all I've done, because it's such a bloody nightmare, is locate the top four corners. I've got to do the whole thing yet. Got to wrap it around. Absolute nightmare. And I'm sweating, I'm breathing heavily. I need a rest, I need a break. I need a coffee. What you want something else, do you, Chills? Want something else? Hey, Power, welcome in. Stingray, welcome in. Dan MC, welcome in. Good morning, Tommy. Good morning. Yeah, this is the only stuff about at the moment, though, Chills. Not many people releasing new stuff, so yeah, some of it we'll have to go over again, unfortunately. We've got some biblical tree stuff there from Hangman. It's pretty cool. We got Fens Hangout at the expo. We got touring with the Great Trees with Hangman. That's Stellium 7, and we've got the Gender Bender Agenda from Logical JJ. Right, so yeah, that's to come off anyway. So let's just relax a little. I'm stressing out big time here. I'm stressing out big time.
Let's take a look at this from up here. You'll see how it runs down. This is pretty incredible stuff.
No sound.
All the way up. And let me show you some more of the wood. I've shown you in my videos what's behind the moss. It's really hard to distinguish what it is. Okay, but places that don't see a lot of weather, you can see what it is.
What about now? Hello, hello, hello. Mic check.
This is truly amazing. You know what else is amazing? You may have not seen it, so
yeah, I'm putting it up. Yeah, I'm putting it up, Chills, now. It's a nightmare though. I'm just being the voice of the chat. We hear it. We hear you, Chills. We hear you. Okay, Stingray. Cheers. Thank you.
And I'll show you, but I want to show you a view of this.
Right. All right, guys.
From down below.
I've got to try and get this done. So.
Okay. I want to show you this.
I'll be back in a minute.
Wood. Going all the way up. Okay, and you can
5 times 3.
You see this, kid?
What's that? Hang on. Let me just check these.
Look at this. See, this is all wood and sap. I can see it. So let me get down, and I'll show you. And if you look, this
let's
is
check this now.
On and on, all the way.
Mic check, mic check, mic check. Is that better?
Just one massive stump.
I think that should be better, guys.
So that was not easy getting down with one hand. And you see it goes.
Connor's extracting urine for later. Make sure you put yeast and sugar in it. Connor, make sure there's yeast and sugar in it. That's better. Okay, guys. Yeah, I think it was just a 40 cable there.
And you see, it's just the way I've shown you how everything breaks apart. Some of this is recognizable.
Right, let me just check this. How long is it on for? Oh, 43 minutes.
Wild Army, Wild Man guys here. The Wild Army UK with boots on the ground. Me and General Cabs here. We've found it, guys. We've found the old chimney. Look at that, guys.
Hey, look what it's in between. Into an old tree. Look at that. You still see the bark.
But it isn't just that. I mean, if that wasn't crazy enough, this place goes deep. Goes all around. There's water sources coming all out of it. There's pipe work, crazy brickwork, guys.
Right then, we'll watch this. I shouldn't be longer than an hour. I think.
Found it just before the light goes down.
Look at them trees in the background.
So again,
right there. Let's pull it there. There you see, right there. There's the evidence, right there.
You can take you on a little adventure. There's little rock houses, cave houses. Look at that. We've actually had permission off the owner to come in the back of here. They've done a bit of work on it. Apparently it goes deep. They've had potholes here and all sorts. This place is crazy. So we're going to take a good look around, do a CSI on it. I'm going to take you all with me. It's the Wild Army UK.
I'll leave this one. I'll leave this one playing.
Evidence of old world, evidence of melt, evidence of all crazy stuff, aren't we, brother? And we're on a right mission. God bless General Cabs for bringing me. We've done it, guys. We've completed this week's mission, and this is a good one. Eye candy everywhere. Bear with it, guys. Hope you enjoy the vid. Come on. Got some boots on the ground. Oh, look at this, guys. John's just noticed. Got a strange symbol in there. You got like a... It's got a blue brick. Like a diamond. Now, apparently there's a door at the bottom of here that you can get into the chimney, and some potholers actually got into it. and they sent a drone up that chimney. But look at this, guys. I mean, look at that. And that's nothing. That's just a chimney. My camera won't even take it in. We've got stuff everywhere. We've got bricks sticking out. We've got malt. We've got crazy pipe work just coming from nowhere. Look at that, guys. It's like the wall actually goes into the stone itself. Look at that, guys. Eye candy or what? We're going to check this place out. God bless these people for laying me video. Wouldn't have been able to do it without John. Wouldn't have been able to do it without permission. Let's go and check this place out, guys, because it'll blow your mind. It's blown my mind. It's blown John's mind. We've got archways to nowhere. And I'm going to go all subterranean and get underneath it as well. So stick with the vid, guys. I want to say thank you to all my new subs. I'm out there looking for old buried history. And this place goes deep, guys. Look, you've got old brick foundations going into the stone. Old pipe work, you've got more brickwork just embedded, and old fireplaces. Yeah, I've got some old pipe work here going under the foundations. And I'll show you just how deep this, well, I can't show you how deep this place goes, but I can have a good try, guys. Look at this place. Can't work out if it's melted. Geopolymer, I can't work out if it's annihilated. You've got service marks everywhere. If we come in here, I'll get my torch. Don't want to impose too much, and you've got another little fireplace in here. It's like buried into the stone. We're actually near Bridge North, but I'm not telling you where, because I don't want everyone coming and disturbing these people. Guys, look at this place. We've obviously got log storage in here, but lights on in here. It's quite calming, that. Take a look around, because you've got bits here, all sorts. You've got like old render, really old render going all around, as you can see. Just in the back of somebody's garden. More render there. Render everywhere. Big gate on here. This place goes really deep, guys, really deep. Actually got more render on the back there. It's been rendered, and that looks like strange blocks there, doesn't it? Like a strange line, the strange lines going through it in the block. See it? Yeah. And there's holes in everything, and it all leads through and tunnels through. You've got a big brick gate on here. Now I can only go so far around here, guys, because of the houses, and like I say, I'm in the back of someone's garden, but look at this, people. You've got brick and stone embedded, and it's blowing my mind. And this is nothing. I'm going to take you all round here. That'll be Mrs. Wildman seeing if I'm still alive. Look at these little cave houses, guys. I'm in the element. You've got another brick fireplace here, John. Yeah. People would have lived in this. Or is it what's left of it? Big old brick fireplace there. Big one too. And it all goes into that cliffside. All random old bricks sticking out the stone, as you can see. This has actually got the original. The render survived in here. Bonkers. Absolutely bonkers, isn't it? All brick there. All service marks. Just hope my camera can take it. There's some strange evidence around here, guys. I mean, look at that. Now this is actually somebody's back garden now, so I really don't want to be going too far around. This place goes further back, as you can see. Oh, look at this, look. Down here, guys, you've got blend of rock and stone and annihilation. Yeah. Some of it actually looks blended into it, doesn't it? Do you know what I mean? all blended in and mixed. Crazy. You've got like bits of brick just shoved in these holes, or the survivors. We're going to take you around here now, guys, because the light's going now, and we've got a lot to take in. These places, guys. I mean, what the heck? Somebody's got techno on in the background. You know, treading over a stick. I've just trod over that. I'm tripping over stuff. Well, we're tripping over stuff, guys, for looking. We're in awe, because this place is absolutely mental. I'm so glad we could find it. I said we'd find it for you guys. So this is the old forge. The old forge in Erdington. We're near, just near Bridgenorth, really. Look at this, guys. Look at that. Oh, and this lovely lady's bought us a cup of tea. Bless her. We're going to take a look around. And if we look here, guys. Thank you. We've actually got a cup of tea, bless him. Yeah, we've still got more to do at the minute. Right, how did they get in? To where the door is in the chimney, do you know?
Oh, they dug it all out.
Ah, I thought they managed to get into it.
They had a digger here, they were digging huge holes.
Oh, I bet they were.
We had mountains and pits.
Who did the digging, do you know? Was it people, contractors, or did you ask them to come and do?
It was one of the group.
Ah.
It was one of the pothole group.
So the potholers come and dug it all out and...
They did, they put it all right at the end.
Ah, right. Brilliant.
It would have cost us thousands to put it right.
Yeah, it would have.
Anyway, you drink.
Oh, lovely.
Thank
you
you.
very much. Lovely.
What's your name, by the way?
Mine,
Eve. Well, I'm Gareth, and this is John. Gareth and John. And it's very nice of you. Let us come and check this out. That's brilliant. Thank you so much. And a cup of tea. Thank you. Bless you. Thank you. Potholers come and dug it all out. You know what that is, don't you? They've come and stripped it down. So there you have it, guys. It would have cost thousands. But the potholers have been, dug it all out with a digger and took everything out, guys. And there you have it, from the horse's mouth. And put it all back. I bet they did. They took it all with them. They put a bit back. Then you'll see what I mean, guys, because this place is absolutely immense. You've got pipe work coming out of it. Look at this. And you notice how the brick survived around the pipe? It always survives around the steel. Shawnee B was pointing that out. Whenever you got pipe work, you got all brick round it. Yeah. And that's how it survived. Look at that. Guys, look at them now. Look at the waves. Look at the erosion. Yeah, right. Look at this, guys. I mean, this place just keeps giving. You've got all this here, massive pipes sticking out of the huge rock face. Now I was trying to get into there, but obviously they bought a digger, the potholers, and managed to dig it all out and took it all with them by the looks of it. And this is the remnants of it for the Wild Army. We just come out and bust what we can on it. And that's why there's no information of it online. Yeah. They said they were going to put it on the internet.
They haven't.
And they haven't. Guys, what are we getting into here? Got the brick sticking out of there. Look at that, guys. You don't get plainer than that. We've got more melt here. Look at this. Look at that, guys. We're proper doing some serious work here, guys. Look at these archways to nowhere. Let's get you on the background there, John, just so the size of it. Look at that. Look at that. General cabs on it. What a place. Couldn't have done it without you, brother. Look at that. Look how it just blends. And I mean, what was that? Where did that go? It went somewhere. You don't just have an archway there to nowhere. It's like all blended in. annihilated. So glad I could share this with you guys. The eyes go deep, you know, and they've been out and stripped it of all its guts, so we can't see. And as you can see down here, we've got more brick turning into stone, and look at there. Is that malt? It looks malted, that to me. Like it's all dripped down in between the brick. It's into mush, and then you've got another little hole here. I mean, where does that go? What's that all about?
Oh, I've done it!
Here again, covered in ivy.
I've done it, Chills. I did it on my own. I can't believe it. It weren't too. But once I located the top four, I had it in. When I first put it on, it was the wrong way round. I had the width from the length and the length from the width, and it was driving me insane. I had to regroup, and yeah, I did it.
And the stone is behind that. I mean, can you make sense of that? I'm just saying what I'm seeing, guys. I mean, some of you might think I'm...
What are we looking at here, anyway? What are we actually looking at? Hidden history, unearthed secrets, truth seekers,
bonkers, but
melted reality,
guys don't lie, guys.
Tartaria.
Popping out a tree.
Let's just get a little bit of a... see. Doing.
I mean, there's a bit of everything here, isn't there, John? You've got waterfalls. Just in the back of somebody's garden.
Lovely. How nice is that?
And this place goes right back. It goes into somebody else's garden there, which I haven't had permission, so I can only go so far for you guys, I'm afraid. This goes right into that rock face. And as you can see, got another tunnel to nowhere there. The brick goes into there. The water's coming out of that. You see in there, John?
A busy place.
It's like the brick just blends into the stone, doesn't it? This place has been annihilated, guys. And they've been out and destroyed all the evidence.
Yeah,
I mean,
obviously they can destroy it all.
But only for people who've got eyes to see. And then you've got another...
It is.
Archway.
Holy smokes, I wonder how deep that goes. If you excavated that, that's just the top of the arch. Probably goes down another 10 foot. That probably goes down at least another 10, 15 foot. That's just the top of the arch there.
Right here, just another tunnel which goes right under there.
It's crazy.
You can see under, John. See it?
We need to get Vlad's app and mark this place on Vlad's app.
There's a lot more brick and archways, and that goes right under. That would have been bigger.
Yeah, there's an archway on it, yeah.
Oh, guys, this place is absolutely bonkers. Brutal too.
Well, let me just check the chat. Yeah, hopefully Chills is happy now. Well, the chat's happy. That was a nightmare to put up, Chills. That was an absolute nightmare. It wasn't easy. I mean, they nonchalantly just say, they say on the diagram, they say just locate the four corners. That's what they say. Hello, Martin. Welcome in. VT, welcome in. Powers, welcome in. Dorian, welcome in. I can go full screen with the right on the chat. Yeah, I know, but if I do that, Dorian, if I do the pop out the chat, it completely messes up the stream. For some reason, it struggles with me opening up the chat. So I've got to do this. I've got to come back and forth instead. It's like under a bridge. Thanks to the indigenous people for not killing us whites when we landed on the shore. That's me. Yeah. We're not barbarians, Doctor. There's a whitey! Kill him immediately! Oh, shit. You don't need to pop out the chat. It does it automatically when you go full screen. Yeah, but it starts messing up the stream, Dorian. I've tried it before. Right, let's get back. Let's get back. I would love to, Dorian, I always used to have the chat on the screen, didn't I? Always used to have, so I could see the chat as we were watching the videos. But since, for some reason, it just started struggling. Really struggling. Right, let's get back to the video. This actually looks pretty cool, actually. Still got another 30 minutes. So, chicken.
Look at that. What are we finding, guys?
I'm going to have a biffed up coffee.
Look at the brick I just turned, like. You see it?
That's what I would be doing. If I lived near there and there was a waterfall, right, I would have buckets out. Definitely.
What are we finding, guys?
Yeah, I'd have a bucket out just like that. Collecting the rain, collecting the water.
Brick, malt. Or geopore, whatever it is.
Not red brick though. I thought they were red bricks. I mean,
Says it's annihilated.
Is it just any bricks now?
And in here. It. Yeah. What have we found here? Beautiful.
Oh, this is kind of bonkers.
So what we're saying, guys, shall we take a look underneath? I think we need to, Dan.
Oh, what do you see? I know what I see.
I think we need to have a look underneath. Shall we go get a cup of tea?
Yeah.
Oh look, it's got all those symptoms, telltale signs of a fallen tree.
As you can see,
or some remnants of a tree.
It's sticking out everywhere. Look at it, it's been annihilated. Absolutely.
Like a little seam of quartz in there.
Annihilated.
Wow.
And somebody who took a picture of this chimney says it actually looks like the rock face has been cut back and they found the chimney.
Wow, you can see it's the same as Hangman's.
Took a picture of this chimney, says it.
Look at the flatness of these. It's just sheared off the way wood breaks down.
Actually looks like the rock face has been cut back.
No, it hasn't. This is how it breaks down, actually.
Then they found the chimney.
I mean, look at that piece there. All that whole piece just looks like one of Hangman's. He shows you.
And I think he explained.
Look, it literally runs down to there. Just carries on, yeah.
Not pretty well.
Just sheared flat faces.
This was all here before, wasn't it? Has it all been dug out? Is that what was there? It's been dug out and that's what was there before? Yeah. That's what it looks like to me. And then they just built little houses. And then as we come round here, we can get a brew. Bless her. It's actually left us a cup of tea here. I'm not going to get a house on camera, but look at this.
Lovely.
What a legend.
Yeah, that's what the Brits do. Now you come round, you work, and that we make a nice cup of tea, a couple of biscuits, have a little chat, and then.
So Eve, God bless you, sister. There's a nice wild man.
Here's a nice chocolate biscuit.
In General Cobs.
It's pretty insane that actually, with that tower cut in the middle there.
It's been hard work, guys, but it was worth it. So
Look at the sheared face there again, and it's pretty old because it's got moss or something on top of it.
Cobs. Biscuit and tea.
But you can see it there. All sheared. It's like the way wood breaks down.
Work, guys, but it was worth it. So
oh man, you can see it.
While we enjoy this cup of tea and reflect on just how deep this place goes and what this place is. Look at this, guys. This is all underneath that. Look at that. I'll just let you have a look. So you've got that there that goes all underground, which we can have a look at. That on top. All that around it. Crazy chimney. Crazy rock houses. Crazy brickwork.
Crazy ancient trees.
Crazy world we're in. And the veil's been lifting. People are starting to see it. We can get in there in a minute. I'll take you a look because there's some annihilation in there. I need to look at. Oh, that's a nice cup of tea. God bless you, Eve.
What a lovely place to live. Can you imagine living here? And having this is like you walk out, you see all this.
Better go and get down here, John. I'll be on 17 minutes. I need to get down and check this out. Are you coming?
No.
I don't want to tread on a garden, but it's winter, so I'm not treading on any plants. Always have respect for people and their surroundings. Always ask permission, guys. Guys, look at the annihilation. Look at the bits of brick what they found. They didn't take that with them, did they? That would have been a piece of that at one stage. You know what I mean? Bits of it everywhere. They found old workings here and old bits of iron and
slate.
Iron work here. Sorry, Frankie Fingers, you've set me off. More shoes tapped. More annihilated brick. Whatever that is. Used to be a brick by the looks of it. That would have been one of them. Well, that one's had it day, been pummeled. Look at that, guys. What happened to that?
You gonna go down here?
Shall we go under, guys?
You got to go under there. You got to go and check that out.
Just keeps giving this place. I mean, obviously the top.
Look at this place, man.
You can see where it was dug up.
Secret passages underground.
Can't you, underground? So you can see the ground there. Obviously we've redone there, but that's what was underneath. And we can check it out now, guys, without slipping on my ass. Guys, these places we find. Bonkers. This is it now, you've got actually solid iron. We'll go down these steps here. Like I say, I'm not telling you exactly where it is, guys, because I don't want people coming terrorising this beautiful lady. Look at this, guys. You've got pipe work coming out of the brick. You've got brick that goes completely deeper and deeper. Really deep. Got channels here. I mean, obviously that's been redone there. The old Smithsonian have probably been round and redone the bits. This is underneath all that, guys. It's all been filled in, hasn't it? So you've got an archway there, that's been filled in.
Yeah.
You can see, look at that.
Yeah, knock that brick wall down. That would just carry on under.
Annihilated. This place went deeper as well, I think. I think this place went a lot deeper.
You knock that wall out, that's just going to carry on going.
So many layers. Got the really old brick there underneath, and then that turns to that brick. And this is all underneath that massive chimney. All underground, guys. It's all underground. It's all buried. We're here uncovering it, busting it. Take a look in here. Guys, this is actually all underneath them houses and gardens. Nobody's got a clue. Nobody's got an idea. It gets even older as you go down.
Literally filled in the arch. I've literally filled the arch in.
A bit of gold there, a bit of gold. So glad I could bring you on this little adventure, guys.
What's down here?
Just out and about, busting the narrative, looking for old world. Look at that, look at that. Wow.
It's like flint. The old flint there.
Oh, that does look annihilated, doesn't it, John? Look at that, guys.
Oh, it's not flint. Ah, that's flint.
It don't get plainer than that. Look at that.
Oh, that's been burned. That's definitely been burned. I've got some heat on it.
So
but that doesn't mean, you know, that there could have been a fire down here. Do you know what I mean? They could have been heating it up for a reason. I don't know. You know, there's many reasons why the stone face could be burnt.
I think mythology's real. I beg to differ, guys, because that is smoking gun. Right there, John.
Yeah, but none of the rest of the bricks melted. This brick here isn't melted. This brick up here isn't melted. It's just this surface of this is. Maybe the bricks were already burnt and they just put them in there like that.
Smoking
How do you know?
there, guys. Blending, transitioning. And it goes deeper too. I don't know what this would have been. But that goes right down. That looks deep.
Wow, look at that.
Bloody hell, John.
Oh, it's down there.
Can't even see the bottom of that. So that goes deeper as well. Goes further down, look. More brick.
You get a little submersible like camera, put it down there, big like million lumens light on it, and
mantle.
Take a look what you can see down there.
But I've got to do a bit of a shufty now. I've got to try and get round here because there's more to see round here. There's tunnels. There's a massive old block there. What was that? It's a solid piece of stone, isn't it? Look at the layers of time, guys. Different layers. It goes all underneath there. And they've been with the bulldozers. What do you reckon, guys? Need to take a look in there? I think we do. Now this has actually got a massive tunnel that goes even further, but I can't really get any. To be honest with you, it's so low I haven't got no kit. But we'll go as far as we can. Are you alright there, John? Yeah. What's it up for you, brother? Right. So I'm going to have to try and get round here somehow. Man. Geese. Look at this place. Crazy bonkers mental. Blow me mind, guys. I've got to try and maybe we... You're alright, bro. I've got to try and do this. Can you pass me the camera? Don't press that grey button, John, lad. Keep away from the grey button.
See you in action. Don't get falling in.
Right, right, bro, we're in. Hey guys, sorry about that. Let me get my torch. We really need to get under here. Take a look at this crazy place. I don't want to go in there because that looks pretty deep, you know. But guys, look at that. So much more. So much more underneath. So much more brickwork and archways. And if we look down here, we've got more annihilation and brickwork. Look at this, guys. Got another cave system in here. Got another brick tunnel there, and that is what would have led to that chimney. You can see what would have led to that chimney here, John. They filled it all in. Yeah, they filled it all in, brother. So that would have led to that chimney, guys, where that massive door was. And apparently they sent a drone up it. I bet they did. And they blocked it all off from the wild army. But I think we've seen enough here. We've got old mushrooms growing out of it and everything. Look at this, guys. Look at the annihilation. See what I mean? See how that sandstone turns into that. Blackened, melted, annihilated.
Sandstone and like red soft brick are pretty similar.
And that blends into all that. Blends all around.
But if it's on top of it and it's old, why isn't the stuff below it melted as well? Why isn't none of this melted? Just this surface up here. Why isn't none of these bricks melted? One's below.
Transition and burnt. You've got more little tunnels here.
These square blocks, why ain't none of this melted?
Some sort of vent. And you've got more brickwork, and then down here.
It looks more like slag. You know, like slag that not women. You know the stuff when they from that chimney, right? Maybe they were doing something there and it poured out and I don't know, maybe there's some sort of iron thing going on here. Who knows, man? You know, there's many reasons why they could be melted, those bricks. Just saying. And it's not happening to all of it, is it? I mean, there's one brick there, it's perfectly normal, next to this.
Bricks embedded in it. Bricks exploded.
A sandstone. That's melted sandstone. That's all that is. Or it could be some sort of slag, you know. Kind of looks like that as well.
Don't get much paint.
It's definitely had heat on it.
I'm afraid.
Sometimes.
And this ain't all been redone, like it blends. You see how it blends? Look at that. Blend into that.
The mix and the blend.
Crazy. Wow. What have we stumbled on here? What a crazy explore. And like I say, if Eve hadn't let us in the garden, she probably doesn't know what this place really is or what she's on top of. We wouldn't have been able to do this. Steel rods and all sorts. Actually, a ladder here. Yeah, just keep away from when you've got it, brother. I got out. I remember.
Well, man in action.
Yeah. Ontologist in action. Done it, guys. Been on a right mission. What have we found?
I think I'll leave that to looking at the video because I don't want to go down there.
To be honest, John, it don't really go too far. You've only got a tunnel and more of that annihilated brick. Look at it.
Quite as nimble as you.
Oh, mate. You can see what they dug up and what they've redone. Shall we go take a look? Yeah.
Doesn't look to me. I've been on many building sites. That looks like the old. This was obviously knocked down at some time up here, or something happened. They've replaced it with the modern brick. What I see. You
can see what they dug up and what they've redone. Shall we go take a look? Yeah.
Or maybe it's all the same brick, and because the water level or something one time.
I think I'll leave that to look as nimble as you.
Yeah. Don't know what they would have been. Strange pipe work. The original steel there. More pipe work. These are probably old original bottles what they found down here. Try and make our way up. Brilliant. What a place.
Yeah. Definitely a crazy place for sure.
We're quite far underground actually. And this place goes really deep. The old archway there. Transitioning. So yeah, I want to give a big shout out to all the Maltology crew.
Mysterious little place there.
Fervent.
That's crazy. That was crazy.
Spartan. And all the crew. We'll go and take a look around the edge of this place, because there's obviously more.
Yeah, the red sandstone is a dead giveaway for ancient trees.
The light's failing us now, but we did it, John. We came.
This stuff here.
We conquered it. We completed the mission. I said I would for you guys. You wanted to see the strange chimney? We got you the strange chimney.
There's a huge chimney stack there. It must have been used for something, right? If it's putting out smoke, or so they must have been burning stuff down at the bottom here, which would mean you get some sort of, like, you know, burnt wood or slag coming down at the bottom here, big pile of it, or whatever they were doing, if they were melting iron or anything like that. That's crazy how they built it in. Look at that. Look at that piece there, guys. That's exactly what Hangman shows you. You can tell by the face right there. It just looks like a bit of wood, doesn't it?
It's everything that's around it. That's strange. We'll just make our way out now. We'll go say try to Eve for letting us take a look around. Thank you for that, Eve.
You're very welcome.
That was great, that was brilliant stuff. And it goes really deep, doesn't it? It goes so deep.
It does, yeah. Yeah.
Absolutely awesome. It's all underneath this, guys.
Of course, this wall wasn't round it. This wall wasn't there when we came.
No, you can see where they've redone the wall, but you can see where it was underneath.
Yeah.
You can see the original part, like.
It was down to the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we.
So there's probably a lot more underneath.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They thought there was as well.
Makes you wonder how big these places actually were, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Absolutely.
Somebody's been in through the hole in the cliffs there.
Yes, I saw that, yeah.
And said there's a loading bay in here.
A loading bay?
A loading bay in there, in the other side of the cliff.
You are kidding me.
No.
So there's actually a loading bay, guys, to the other side of the cliff, which is behind that hole, but I don't think I can get in that hole.
No.
Behind that hole there, guys.
They bring their ladders and all their equipment.
Yeah, I bet they do. Look at that, guys. See that hole there? Eve says there's actually a loading bay behind there.
Maybe they were mining the ancient tree. That's where all the minerals come from. They're not deposits like what Hangman says. They come from petrified wood.
Knowledge, you know. And it's so good of you, Eve, to let us just come and video this. I mean, there's so many...
Look at that big arch there, look. What were they doing here? What were they doing here?
Back there? Really back?
Must have been literally mining.
Oh, it's brilliant. You see the back, guys?
See that big hole there?
Really
They got
back?
the ladder up there and they went in there.
Yeah,
No, I wouldn't have done that because you don't know what the drop is the other side.
Well, yeah, there's that.
They
Look at that
went
bat.
in and one of them stuck his head out and said there's a loading bay in here.
Loading bay.
That's definitely.
I can't believe that.
This looks like wood stacked up on each other. That looks like one kind of piece, another piece stacked there, another piece stacked up there, another one there on top of it.
Brilliant.
They must have loaded stuff onto the boats.
Yeah, but it's strange as it's behind.
Look at the texture of that front piece there. That's crazy.
Cliff?
I know, yeah.
Must have been mining it.
They must have built that from the inside.
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense sometimes, does it?
There's a lot of stuff don't make sense. This is what we just question everything, like, you know, like all our
I
history.
just think they're absolute wizards at their job.
Oh yeah, I mean, we
they
can't
knew how to
recreate.
build in those days.
Yeah, they did, yes.
It's rubbish they're throwing up these
So nowadays, yes.
Well, we go.
I've seen a house built in about a month
Yeah.
down the road.
Well, we go around all the old cathedrals and stuff as well, like Lincoln Cathedral now, and you look up and you think, how did we build that?
I know.
And you get the blocks up there, and it's crazy.
I've been to some lovely cathedrals as well, and it's in awe.
Yeah.
In awe.
Yeah.
Of what they did.
Oh, it's brilliant. Right, we'll make our way out then. We'll leave you in peace now, and thank you so much for your time. And
For your tea and your biscuits, thank you.
yeah, brilliant. Thank you. Yeah, we'll make our way.
It's a great little video, that actually. I quite enjoyed that. I'll see
you
if it.
YouTube. Brilliant. You stay like that. I wish I was. It's all right. I do YouTube videos, so if you went on YouTube, you'd probably see it. But if you
There
keep
are
away
some
from
beautiful
technology-
places in the UK, I've got to admit. I mean, look at that. That's beautiful. I would love to come out and see that.
Big up to you.
I think it's evil.
It is, yeah. It is evil.
It's being used in evil ways.
Yeah, it is.
And
They always say
I've actually got this place.
The beast
I'm a
system.
committed Christian, and you know,
Same here, Christian.
I can tell what's going on.
Yeah, it's the beast system.
Nobody has to tell me. I know what's going on.
Brilliant. So you're wide awake then?
I'm wide awake.
Brilliant.
Yeah, you've
Bless
got to be
you.
wide awake in the Lord. And
Yeah.
know what-
You're wide awake. What shapes the earth in, love? Anyone says they're wide awake, ask them what shape the earth is. And if they say, oh, it's a globe, well, they're not wide awake, are they?
going on.
Excellent. And it's been a pleasure meeting you.
It's been a pleasure to meet you too.
Thank you. Thank you so
You're
much.
only partially awake.
You mind how you go?
And you.
Hope to see you again. one
Yeah,
day.
yeah, we might. Hey, we could be back. But
Yes.
who knows?
You'll be welcome, you know that.
Brilliant. Thank you, Eve. God bless. Thank you.
Good stuff, though. I like that. I actually quite like that. Number 14. You give away the door number there, dude. Number 14.
Excellent.
It's pretty cool, that.
So we'll go and just have a little look around here. Take care. Thank you, Eve. Bye.
This old
Just have a
building.
little look round here. Just finish the vid off. You meet some beautiful people, don't you?
Every time I come out with you, you always find somebody nice.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Where is this place?
Jungle people.
Right in the middle of nowhere.
I don't want that too much in, guys, because I don't want people knowing where it is and coming down.
And these yards are ancient. Come on, look at that. Look at that wall. Looks like it's got like York stone in it or something. Probably taken from that face and brick.
Like even the
and the wall itself just looks like it's made out of big blocks.
It's the old smithy.
This
I don't
wall
want
here.
that too much in, guys, because I don't want
This
people
wall.
knowing where it is and coming down.
I just piled up a bunch of those blocks.
Disturbing stuff like you.
Oh, that looks. Where is this place?
Like even the roads are brick. Even the roads, all brick. And then you come along here and there's more of this annihilation. Look at this, guys. Look at that. It just keeps giving. It's cooked, it's battered, it's annihilated. You can see it more in the daylight, can't you, John? And it's like, which bit, I mean, even the tree burnt, but look at it, guys. And that actually goes in. That actually goes into that wall.
It's like a place that Tolkien would write about. It's really like mysterious.
Brittle stem, isn't it? Yeah, it's like a little brittle stem.
That is a piece of old tree. That definitely.
The brittle stem, isn't it?
Tell by its texture.
Yeah, it's like a little brittle stem. Always find a mushroom, guys.
That was definitely a bit of a tree once.
But it's everywhere, guys. Look. Look at it. Come on.
Literally the Shire. It's Lord of the Rings, man.
Are you sure? Oh, brilliant. Nice one, mate.
Thank you.
There's a guy here who says we can go in.
Oh, awesome.
Take a look around the driveway. Take a look.
That's me, Mum.
Oh, brilliant. She's lovely.
Just go in there if you want.
Nice one, buddy. Thank you. Excellent. What awesome.
Oh, so the mum lives there and the son lives here.
Part of it as well.
What the?
This place is massive, isn't it?
Kind of
What's
crazy.
massive? Goes all underground, all around. What was this place, guys? And this guy's got an awesome pond, look. Check his fish out. He just wanted to show his pond off, didn't he?
Nice little
He
koi.
just wanted to show the pond off, that guy. Bless him. Beautiful. Right, guys. Got more courtyards. Strange how you've got the mixture of brick and stone. You know? Oh, because then I mean, what came first? The wide wide job? I mean, you've got that there, but...
Goes into there.
And then you've got one strange bed.
Into there, like that. They built it round it.
Built round it or in, or what? I don't... Blows my mind. Don't know what that is. What is it? Soft?
No.
Oh, it's strange stuff, isn't it?
Come on.
Blows my mind. Don't know what that is. What is it? Soft?
I know what that is. See. Really see. And this. See it, right? Once you see it, you can't unsee it, guys. That was once wood at one time. This is rock hard, right? What's this stuff? Is that sap or something?
No.
That was definitely wood, so was that.
Strange stuff, isn't it? What's on it?
Petrified. That's not, that's some sort of weird...
Don't know what that is, guys, but it's weird. It's like a thick render, isn't it?
That's kind of crazy. She built the wall around it.
Come on, John, we'll take a little look up that pathway where we've just been. Because this is just a garden, isn't it? I don't want... We need to finish it off with some juice. Look all inside here, guys. Look at there. Look in here. Actually see inside the wall. Which has just been annihilated or felt, I don't know. I'm confused. It's like a shell, isn't it?
Yeah. Built round it or something. You just put that to it.
Yeah. Bit shoved in, that'd be like weird. Oh, it's that brick. So we'll just take a little look up this pathway because I don't want to get any number plates on. 37 minutes in, John. It's getting run out in a memory camera as well. I think it only runs up to 40 minutes. Take a look. If the video ends, guys, it's because my camera runs out on memory sort of thing. I've only got a 64 gig card in it. We'll just take a quick look up here. Like I say, Red Brick Road. Gosh, we find some crazy habitat. We do find some crazy stuff, don't we? Oh, look at that. I mean, what the hell? Got more bricks sticking out there, and obviously that's been redone.
I like that.
More annihilation here, guys. Tree growing, I'll tell you.
Looks a bit satanic. Look at that tree. It looks like it's got a mouth, an eye, a nose, horns. This actually tree looks satanic. It's crazy. Looks creepy as anything. I like this like old shed door, well, I mean garden door with the this old brick look. I do like it.
See, that's been redone. But
look at this creepy. Look at this creepy tree.
Tree growing, I'll tell you.
It's the creepiest thing I've ever seen. What is this? Look at that. That is so weird.
That looks like a demonic face to me. That
does it look like that's what I said, like a demonic face there with arms, or this is the face with the mouth, the eyes, sort of two faces. Weird. What a weird tree. The horns of Baphomet. I mean, what's going on here? That's one of the creepiest trees I've ever seen.
Looks like it's got antlers on and everything.
Even the guy's saying it looks like antlers. No, looks like the Baphomet. That's crazy.
Bonkers. You got another archway here, just there.
There's a little altar there. I wonder what goes on in there. What have you really stumbled across here?
Got antlers on and everything.
Some sort of Baphomet tree and some altar below it. What the? You can make it up. You can. There's literally an altar there. Oh damn.
Just there. Just a random archway.
It's not random, dude. It's right above the satanic tree. It's not random.
On top of all them other archways that are on top of more archways by the looks of it. You see behind there, John? And as we come down here, you've got more.
All those hills in the background. All these hills in the background. The back here, surrounding them. If you go underneath these hills, it'd be that red sandstone.
Off with this crazy wavy wall here. It's all right. It's us, look.
Not believe how creepy that tree was.
The wall.
You see all these hills at the back here?
Just videoing the wall.
It's the same stuff as what there's, but it's just the front of it.
Okay,
you can see it.
Fair enough. I just wanted to show you that, guys. Okay. We've been all round. We just need a video of the area, that's all. History. She's all right. It's okay. She's nice. Yeah, we're just out looking for old history and buried history. We're nothing dodgy.
Well, I don't know that, do I?
No. Well, you do know. We're all right. I'm not videoing you, okay? It's all right. We just.
What is that in your hand then?
It's a camera.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we've just had permission to go all in there, so we just wanted to do the rest of the
Well,
area.
give you permission to do it in their place.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is my place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Yeah, I just wanted
You
to
always
do
get
that.
one, didn't you? Oh, yeah, you can go in their place, but this is my place.
It's like the end of it, isn't it, there, so...
The guys are being really nice, polite. They're not. They just said that we're recording history.
Video with that. That's all.
Well, if you could delete the video then.
Yeah.
Well, if you could delete the video, then. But Why don't you mind your own business? Why don't you do that?
All right, Doc. I'll see you later. Take care.
I want to see these. I want to see what's on these other sides.
She was that nice before. Yeah. She switched.
Some people.
That's gone. She must have been jabbed.
Must have been.
Yeah.
This is my place. Delete the video.
We've been told off. But we have permission all around there. It just shows you can meet nice people. And you can meet miserable people. But she was beautiful before. She gave us permission to come all down here. And then all of a sudden she's changed her mind. But, hey, I told people for you.
They're called psychos. That's what they're called. This tree, this creepy tree, man. It's the weirdest thing.
The video. If the video will be going up because I'm only videoing a wall. No one was on camera, so God bless it. The video will be going on. But we found some
Nice one.
evidence there, guys. And this is the Wild Man guys for the Wild Army UK.
Wild Man, the Wild Army. I think I'm going to sub to this guy because that was quite interesting. I quite liked what I was seeing. Sub to him. See if there's any more videos that he's done. He's probably got a ton of them, all these different places. Yeah, I'll get some on the list for sure. I'll get some on the list. But that was a crazy place. That was absolutely insane. With that big sheer like face, like kind of cliff face, sandstone, and your back garden is in that. That's unbelievable.
I think she got a bit of dementia or something, didn't she? Because she was beautiful before and then switched.
Yeah.
But there you go. No harm caused. We've been out. We've done a boots on the ground for you. We've found that crazy chimney, the old forge. I'm not going to tell you exactly where it is because I don't want to disturb beautiful people like that. So we'll finish the video there, make our way out, and see you in the next vid. Probably next week now, guys, because we're cream crackered and we've been on a bit of a mission. We've been told off twice.
Yeah, twice.
People. We're only looking for truth nuggets, guys.
They've been told off. They've been told off a couple of times by the residents.
See you in the next vid, guys. I'll leave you with this shot.
Notice there's always a big water source near these ancient trees. Did you catch it? I don't know if you caught it in the background.
People.
Check in the background. It's a huge like lake or something. Or
So yeah, we'll see you in the next vid, guys. I'll leave you with
there. There you go. There's the water source.
this shot. There's actually more up there.
Yeah, all these trees, all this hill here is the same as that red sandstone. It's just got the trees on it and probably a bit of earth and stuff. It's just covering it all. And the same in the background as well.
There's actually a lot more up there. There's a cave.
You can see it right. You can see the red sandstone there where it's not. So yeah, that goes. That's for everywhere.
There's a cave there going into all that.
And there it is
There's
again.
Actually a loading bay.
It's the same stuff.
Crazy. You tell me, guys. So this is General Cobbs and the Wild Man guys signing out for the Wild Army UK. And if you enjoy looking for buried history, searching for old world, buried secrets, this is your place, guys.
That, just sitting there on the side of the road. I wonder if they use that, like in the winter or something, fill it up with logs and stuff. And is that what it's for? Is it like an outdoor fire thing for heat? I don't know. That's what it looks like.
Always out, boots on the ground. Try and find answers. Oh, I'm ready. Back, John. Right, guys. Take care.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Whoever put that in there, I forgot. But yeah, that's a pretty cool. Was that Logical? Did Logical put that in there? Dorian or someone? That's pretty cool. I like that. So I've just subbed to that, dude. The Wild Army UK. Good stuff. See what I mean? Got the same green in it.
It's just all part of the tree. Come over here. And you see it's just the way I've shown you how everything breaks apart. Some of this is recognizable, some of it's not. You see, it's just all.
And what does it look like? If that was dark, that would look like it had been melted or burnt.
All petrified wood. It's absolutely incredible. It is.
Oh, I still see the bark on that. Let's check the chat.
You know what this looks like? This looks like bark. This really does. It really looks like bark. Look at this. I'm going to put a picture in here of what the bark looks like. Look at this. That is definitely bark. It is. This is bark. Look at this. Okay, hold on a moment. Okay, I'm just going to give you one more shot of this. And then I'm going to get up there again and take some pictures of this. And of the wood that's recognizable under there. If you've watched my videos, you know that what all this is. The moss just hides so much, and I've shown you what the real wood looks like. Okay, and it goes on and on and on, just endless, all the way back there in them ranges. All right, let me go get some pictures taken. All right, I got something else I want to show you.
Look at that. The flat face, the way it's sheared off. Just like the way wood breaks down. You can clearly see.
Yeah, it might seem like a lot of this is a repeat, but it's really all different. So you remember how the tree breaks down, even the smallest pieces. You know, this.
There you go. It breaks down in blocks. It's on a tiny scale. That's all. This is on a massive scale.
Just starting to do it, and then you get all these pieces like such, the way they break down. So you see this piece here. If you look close, you can see the rings in it. Okay, they're like fibers. Okay, so let me go right up here and show you this. So you see that piece right there? That would be equivalent to this right here. Okay, you see the rings in it. You imagine over thousands of years that this is weathered and petrified. Okay? They come in all different shapes and sizes. So this is still attached to the branch that's underneath. All this is gone. This mound that goes all the way down. Okay, all this is gone. The bottom part is there. And it's on top of another one and another one. Let me show you this right here. Imagine how large these were. That's just one of them little tiny pieces that's still attached, and all this is gone. Just what remains is underneath the ground. Look at that. It's pretty incredible. See, this is not petrified, and it's a cedar, and you kind of see the resemblance.
Can't really tell the difference, can you? That stuff is petrified and rock, and this stuff's not. Look at the sort of the grain in it, and it's identical.
All through here, same as them colors. This is the modern day, so if this petrified, it would look just like that. And you look through here and you see the sap all throughout this small piece of tree remain. But you see, this is cedar right here. It's the same. So we're gonna go up top, but remember, all this is gone. All of it. All right, I'm going to pause it while I go all the way up top, so hold on. So what I'm going to show you here is similar to what I've shown in the past. You may or may not have seen it. But you see how this piece of cedar, how all this is gone. The other half is gone. And it's under the ground. Right here you see all this is gone. And we're going to be up here when we go up here. Okay, so all this ridge up here would be equivalent to right here. And all this is buried and or missing. And there's another one on top of it, and top of it, top of it. All these cedars, all the remains that are laying on the ground are cedar of the modern day hundreds of years. So I'm going to show you. We're going to go right up here and I'll show you. Hold on. Okay, we're close enough. So I want to show you here, give you an illustration. So this is a small, very small example, but you see how it breaks down. All the little pieces, and then they all fall down here. So all these little pieces that you see right here, all them little pieces that fall from here, okay, are all these little pieces right here, just laying around everywhere. They all got the little flat edges and the ledges, just like all these, just like all them. And we're going to be walking up top here. So all these pieces that fall away from here, that's what all these pieces are. And you see they always got the flat edges,
yeah,
and different ledges. Right there.
Tree literally breaks down in cubes.
See?
That's exactly what you
right
see.
there.
You can't tell me that wasn't
Just
a tree.
the way they
once.
break
You just
apart,
can't.
all the lead. This is so tiny compared to. We're kind of up on the top, and this runs down for miles. Every one of these hills do the same thing. Even when you get down into this grassland, it's the same thing. You see, everything has ledges. And all these pieces here all have the little flat edges and ledges. Because as I said, trees are like fibers. It's pretty incredible stuff. Imagine all this is missing. Okay, I'm going to pause it a moment. Okay, so you see here, these are all the breaks and cracks, the way the tree breaks down. You see this piece sitting there, all this straight across and probably higher is all missing. You see, let me turn around. Same thing under the ground, you know, and then here and there you'll see the sap that petrified in these trees. So that would be considered one of them little pieces. It's not little, it's probably 15 foot long by 4 foot tall. And then they just keep breaking down like I've shown you many, many times. It's beyond comprehension. I mean, we're up so high. It goes on and on. And you'll see hills like this crisscrossed everywhere. It's like I say, pickup sticks, just like you see on the ground here. All right, well, I came up here because I just wanted to show you all this. See, so right here, this is what the tree does. See how everything just falls away? So all this is gone. And so all this is missing. Just like all this is missing. And then you get all the little pieces that continue to break down like this. And these are all the pieces you see everywhere. Like I said, for like 100-mile radius. It's truly unbelievable. Yeah, it is. All right, I'm going to pause it a moment. So, you know, sometimes you find pieces that don't have the moss on it. You can see the grain pretty good. I don't know how well that's showing up. It looks like it's shining. See the grain pretty good. So I'll show you here. There's that piece that I showed you. That's still attached. All this, all the way up. And this is a perfect example. So this is a tree, but what I'm going to show you here are branches, okay? A branch. So as we walk along through here, all this stuff right here, and all through here, we'll go back over there. What's going on is, this is a branch laid down of the biblical trees, okay? And then we are like an ant walking through all this. So for example, let me get a pointer here. If you see right there, you see that face and then a ledge in front of it, the flat part here, and then the ledge. Okay, that is equivalent to you have the ledge right here and the flat part right here, the upright, and then the flat part, just like this. See the flat part where my thumb is, and then the ledge up above it? It's the same as that. But this is, you see how large this is compared to how small this is, how compared to the tree. So we're walking through here on top. The rest is underneath the ground or missing. All this up here that was here, it's gone. It's all laid out through here. And these pieces got spread out throughout this area and all across the world. Okay? And then if you look, you'll see all the splits and gaps between everything. Every little gap, every little split, okay? An ant could probably not walk through here. Every little split, some are a little bigger, but all these splits and all the missing pieces, okay? I'm gonna show you something here. So, like I say, we're walking through like an ant on top of this branch. We're walking through here, just like walking through here as an ant. So you come up through here,
look at that piece there, just sitting there.
On top of this branch. We're walking through here, just like walking through here as an ant. So you come up through here.
That piece there, look. Look at that. I'm telling you, that wasn't a bit of a tree once.
All these pieces. This is just massive. This branch was thousands of feet in diameter, and it goes on and on and on. So I mentioned the gaps, okay? We're walking through one right now. When I get down here, I'll show you when I turn around. And it's crazy because most everything laying on the ground is cedar like this, like that, like the generation of trees that are dead now that came after the flood. Anyway, this is one of them gaps right here. That's one of them gaps. And it goes on and on and on, like I just showed you in that tree. And this goes back for miles. That's how massive these trees were. And you see, we're like walking through the top of the branch all the way back. It's just like this, as if this was laid down. Okay, and we're just walking through here, and all these small, insignificant gaps, like this wider one, from here to here, and this one right up there. We're like walking through this mess here, and like this piece right here, this small piece, that would be equivalent to that. All of this right here, beautiful, is connected to the branch that's underneath the ground. Now let's go right down here and see, it goes on and on and on. This branch went all the way up, all the way over. You come right down here. I remember I've showed you many times how the wood is like fibers. This has the moss and lichen on it.
Look at it.
So the color is hidden.
It was 100% wood at one time. I don't care. Anyone says.
This is not the color, but you come around over here.
See, you've got the grain still in it. Look.
I'm showing you in some of my videos.
Got the rings.
That it's all just like fibers. The whole thing. It is just massive. Here's a small little area that doesn't have the moss on it. It shows the tree color. Right here. Just this small area. This is all original cedar. It's incredible. It sure is. Just stand back. And like I say, this piece is massive, and it's just one of them little pieces. And walking up through here, I mean, as far as, I mean, it's for 100-mile radius. It's of branch after branch, crisscross, laid on top of each other, walking on top of them. And all this empty space, it's gone, like I've showed you in that branch. All right, so we're gonna move on. Okay, there's a few things I want to show you here. You know, this may all look a lot alike, but it's not. It's all different. There's so many different things to see. So this is a gap here, like I've shown you. It's a small one. Okay? And it goes on and on like this, all the way up, all the way from left to right for miles. And these are branches. Here's another gap. Okay, now let me show you this. You know, it's hard for some people to see or understand this. You know, it's kind of like origami or seeing in 3D. But this was a branch right here coming out of the branch, like a twig. You see here all the tight radius, and I'll show you right here. All this going up was part of a branch coming out of this tree branch. It's like a twig. Okay, and you come down here and you see you have the quartz here, but it changes material, and it's got some quartz in it, which is the sap. But this is a little different material. And then you come down here and it looks like an eye right here, okay? And I'm going to show you what that is. Looks like an eye. Like it filled in and tried to heal itself. Now let me show you. So that eye would be similar to this right here. Okay? And then it split and it tried to heal itself. And you come right here and you see where this branch came out. And you see all the radius right here. Okay? And it continues around on this side. A lot of this is missing, so you're not going to be able to see it. But all this radius right here was the radius I just showed you. Where this branch, this twig came out of the branch. Right here. A lot of this is monolithic from the weather. But this was all where another branch came out of this massive branch. Just like on the trees today, you have all these different branches like this that branch off from a branch from a branch. And that's all it is right here. Come down here and this is that like eye. You got all the radius around it. Okay? This is also cedar. And this is like the eye with all the radius around it. Here's the radius where a branch came out. And from this branch there was other branches that came off that branch. Just like that. Alright, we're gonna move on.
Pretty cool. Awesome. Alright, let's check out, let's see what Fenn's saying. The last day hangout at the International Truth Expo. Oh, damn. 1 hour 42 minutes.
Well, the Glendale is also really close. That's where the state Cardinal Stadium
Beer's still going.
Hey, Waylon. My brother's on.
Your brother?
Yeah, Waylon.
The one with the 2025 stove?
Yeah, the stove, yeah.
Okay. What up, Waylon?
I get it, dude. Like, Black Rifle.
Yeah, wish you was too, bro, but...
I don't know.
Hey, no sightings yet, huh?
No sightings. Yeah, doing the breakdown.
You know what? I'm just going to do my own thing. Retire, just live on a mountain and just be like...
Look at it.
You know, free. I didn't want to be in
Oh, nice.
cities or whatever. So, I just have all the experiences, but it's like, I don't know how to, like, lay it down, you know what I mean?
Last day out here.
Story.
Yeah, last day, right?
So,
we just got out of the phase of everybody wants like
Yeah, last day here.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, come in. Bro, come in.
Well, and authentic because it's
So,
like, okay,
Okay, looks like everyone's cool.
Even if I don't care.
Just chilling out. Got the fire roaring. He's going.
Compromised to some extent, like your wife was saying. So, like, compromise.
They're not. Everybody's not all that. There's Mark Sargent. Look, man, he's hanging out by the fire.
Mark gets everywhere, doesn't he? He's like...
There ain't no shields in here, man. Real people. We don't know what's up. I'm just saying. Right.
Looks pretty busy there.
Cool. Do your thing.
Try and get it onto the conversations.
Full internet now. Doing a live stream.
It's nutty and it's really
Yeah. So how was your time here at the International Truth Expo?
fantastic.
And who are you again?
I don't want to be on a camera.
No, why?
Because I'm not a camera girl.
Oh, okay. Okay, she's shy. She's shy.
Shelley said fantastic.
Right. So we got our BST guy on boots on the ground.
Yeah, I've been reporting in. Yeah, you get it. I've been having a fine time. But today's the last day, so, you know, it always happens like this, you know.
Right.
When's the next one? Who knows? But it happened. It happened good.
Tell me when the next one is.
Yeah, it happened so good that everybody's chilling by the fire. We're not all shills around the campfire. You know what I'm saying? It's a lovely deal. But anyway,
not all, not all.
Know.
Maybe a couple, not all.
No, I'm gonna give a shout out.
It's cool. It's cool that Fen went, right?
No,
it's cool.
I was trying to get on your show. It's all good.
No, 'cause Fen's legit,
Had
man.
a little
He's
communication breakdown.
just like us.
Hey Ryan S, how you doing, man? Nice to see you. So you can give a shout out to Roger. Yeah, it was a fucked up that restream. I couldn't get it. I don't know if it was because of where I was or whatever. This is the International Truth Expo, man. We're hanging out, like I said. We got Mark Sargent here. DJ Curious is over there.
DJ Curious.
Andrew Coffin over there.
DJ by Curious.
There's several people. There's Tony Coriolis.
Oh, Tony Coriolis.
So, yeah, we got several people still here just chilling. So, and everybody's doing their thing. So, I'm just saying. Yeah, this is a great time. And yeah, I have a gut feeling it's not that feeling. It's a great feeling, man. All the flat earthers coming together, dogs hanging out. It's all good. He's pretty ready. So, you know, I'm not going to talk bad about anybody, man. It's just crazy sometimes. You know, things could be misconstrued to the liking of someone without really being there, boots on the ground. Who's here asking hard questions? I don't see it. I don't see deception I'm not being played. Even Gene Edited is here. And this, I'm going to give a shout out to Vico DeVries.
Oh, Gene's there as well. Cool.
You know, heliopsychosis. You know, Gene's here. He's having a good time. And everybody, it's been fun. Fun to hang out. Fun to have a great time. Nobody's stabbing anybody in the back. You know, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to tell you. I'll be right back. Ryan S., the Bud Files.
I know Ryan S., and I've seen Skeptic. Is it Skeptic?
Ryan, is Ryan there as well?
9368.
93, okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Close enough, close.
Ryan there.
But, yeah, man, it's all good. So, you know, like I said, man, just chilling out. enjoying kicking back. He said, no, you know, like I said, everybody, and like I said, Mark Sargent is here, DJ Cheers is here, Tony Coriel's special
top level
BST correspondent.
Yeah.
There you go. Nice. So Gene edited from Heliopsychosis. Yep. With Vicar Dravid. Yep. Props to them. So, but yeah, it's not what everybody thinks. I mean,
Night vision. It is?
maybe smoke some.
I don't know if you had to go. I don't know if you had to go use the restroom.
But anyway. Yeah, it is. Roger Ledwell. I wish you could have been here, man. You could have talked to Dave and like I said, Mark Sargent's right there, DJ. You could have talked to all these guys. So Nathan Thompson's right here. So it don't matter. We're not all the bad guys, brother. You know. So there's Carol, the one that put it on. Say hi, Carol.
Hey, everybody! International Truth Expo.
Right.
You missed it. You missed it.
Right on. You got anything special to say?
We had a really fun time.
Yes.
It was awesome. The whole thing was amazing, and I can't even believe I did it.
Roger Ledwell said hey. Skeptic said hey. My brother said hey, Waylon.
Yeah, it was so much fun. I can't even
Blood
stand
Files.
up. It was great.
Right on.
Sorry you guys missed it. Maybe next year, if you're lucky.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Stay at home and be square. All right.
Peace out.
All right. I'm promoting you.
Thank you, brother.
It's gonna be good.
I know.
Okay. Hey, listen, for y'all that missed it, we're gonna set up something where the presentations will be somehow provided. I'm not for sure how that's gonna work yet, but we do have them all recorded. High quality, looks good.
Yep.
So, I'm just saying. So what y'all miss, it's coming. Roger, you'll like it, man. There's a lot of good presentation there. You're gonna like it. Maybe Carol might do it on her show. I don't know.
I might be zooming in TikTok clips.
Hey, zooming at TikTok clips. There you go. Just to tease you, but to never please you.
Do you think Fenn's had a little tipple on? Do you think he's had a few beers? He sounds like.
So anyway, yeah, y'all missed a lot of good presentations.
It was good.
Yeah,
And I cried.
it's gonna be good. There's a lot of good presentations. So, but anyway, we do have them recorded. I don't know what she wants to do yet, so it's up to her. So, I guess she might edit them or whatever she's gonna do and go from there. Yeah, Roger, it was, man. It was cool. A lot of good presentations, like I said. I recorded from A to Z, from start to end. There was a couple things I missed. Somebody hit my cord, unplugged it once. That was funny. And then we had Run Boston Bear was here. He was recording with me. And
Boston Bear, they're all there at the expo.
Valerie Parks is in the house. Hey, Val. Yeah, man. Like I said, man, it's not what everybody thinks, Roger. You know,
it's not a shield fest. That's what. Everyone seems to cheat. That's what they're doing. Got to meet these people.
You see, man, it's just a good time.
Go in on it.
Just a great time, man. Everybody's having fun. You know, it's we're not all liars, you know what I'm saying? That's the whole deal. That's what it comes down to.
How you doing? Welcome in.
A lot of us are real, you know? Like I said,
Welcome in, Dan.
All kinds of people.
Calm down, Dave. Take a chill pill. Take a chill pill, Dave. Relax, Dave. Relax.
RVs down through here.
Hey, Cat. Welcome in.
Even over there, if you can see him over there in the background.
All right, cool. Let's get back to it.
There's a tent set up over there. You know, and I do my lives.
Because it's like TBI or traumatic impact, explosion, whatever. So, and then
I don't know what to tell y'all. I mean, we got boots on the ground from the BST crew. FE Nation's on the ground. You know.
Fenn's on the ground. Fenn's there recording.
We're not all shields, bro. You know? Yes.
You got to remember, Fenn probably heard all the same stuff for years, right? And then he's gone to meet these people and he's saying, man, it's not like that.
Alright, time to get the weight off.
It has been a pleasure.
Yeah,
Carl's awesome. A serious pleasure.
You're welcome, ladies.
Being here, meeting all of you.
I know, Rochelle.
He knows.
I know.
Yeah, he knows.
It's all good, ladies.
My friend, my brother. He's on a live stream with his buddies right now.
Yeah, I want.
You just
Let's say hi.
Hi. From Quartzsite, Arizona. Woo! And the beautiful desert of Quartzsite, Arizona. Me and my sister Carol. My sister Carol. They're awesome. And Carl, you've been awesome, and it's just been the most incredible experience of my entire life. Yep. I have to tell you, and I've had some great experiences.
Nice.
Seriously.
Yeah, so it's all great, y'all. Like I said, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fire this up because it's legal weed.
That's right. It's Arizona.
He's having a couple of bifters as well. Then while he's going around,
You just do it.
boots on the ground, a little bit drunk, a little bit stoned.
Yeah, he just.
What more can you ask for?
I just really good.
The moon. And he records for the International Truth Expo too.
But we
Yeah,
all shine on.
And he's also the official photographer.
Nothing but love around here, yo. Understand? That's the way it works.
Yeah, but nobody was in there. Oh no, we can't have that kind of noise. Oh, are you kidding? I know. That's what Charles said. The freeway said. Are you kidding?
Yeah, exactly. If there's totally. No.
She has to.
Yes. Okay. You know, I used to drive when I closed.
They're agents.
Don't do that. Seriously, I did.
Okay, Ryan S. You just whatever you say, brother. You got your belief. And I just don't have that gut feeling.
Yeah, I've always found that Fenn always talks his mind. So if he thought there was shenanigans going on, I'm sure he would say.
What is it?
We got a Terminator coming at us.
Yeah, chill out, girlfriend. You're on camera now. Oh yeah.
I had a Paloma.
She just wants the food. Yeah. She's like, that girl has food, and I know it. Nora, you be good. You're not very strong, though. No. Nathan.
I gotta get my peanut butter. I would love it. Oh, what was it?
We had some. That's right. Yeah, we need to be there.
He's gonna bust out the P1000, go live.
Nice.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Nathan.
Nathan Thomas is bringing out the P1000, yo.
Oh, look.
Yo, what's up?
Let's go, huh?
Let's go.
Go, Young Jack, Young Black's here. Young Jack, what's up, y'all?
Yeah.
Out here doing it big.
Hell yeah, that's what I was telling them, man. They're missing the shit, ain't they?
See? Huh?
Yeah? What's up with that?
Send us stars. What's up with that?
You know?
That's cool. You're already live.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, for 45 minutes. Nice.
Yeah, I'm doing the live, bro.
You're going to go back to the
I'm showing them with the love,
They
man.
want exclusive?
I'm giving them exclusive love, man. I really am, Carol.
I'm just checking it out.
Yeah?
Very nice.
Yeah? So, yeah.
And check out the dog. She's
Yeah.
going crazy because somebody's got food.
Somebody's got, yeah. She's like, you know, that's the way animals get. So, it is as is. I'm
just trying to check it out from this end.
Right. There's Mark Sargent.
Yep.
Yep. DJ's over here. Oh, there he is. There's DJ. I'm gonna go say it.
JJ said.
Hey, DJ. Excuse me, man.
DJ Curious.
You're live right now. Could you say hi to my?
Oh, what's up? What's up? We're with Carl. I'm with Candid Truth.
Candid Truth in the house.
Candid Truth in the house.
It's
My
JJ.
name's Aubrey. Jenny, but your first name and last name sound like first names.
So yeah, man. It's nothing but love around this camp, right?
It really is.
Yeah, man. I was showing them, man. Look. Y'all hanging out.
I know.
We're co-chilling, right?
It's epic. It's insane. It's awesome. It's awesome.
Right on. Great presentations, and it was like one of the best shows. Wish more people would have been here.
Good fellowship. Okay. We got the shot? We got the shot.
Yeah.
Oh, it is great. It's great because I know how important it is for the people watching them.
Yeah.
They feel loved. I feel so loved.
Yeah, I got you. Nothing but it says, even one of the guys in here says it's hard to believe, but they're all agents. That's crazy. There's the moon. Yeah, it is, man. Look at the comment.
Yeah, I know.
Man, this is crazy, right? That's what I was saying, man. It's just hard to believe, bro. I got a saying.
I know, it's hard to believe.
And they're a mod on my channel. I'm like, that's crazy, right? And I'm telling them
they're
that.
Just joking around there.
I hope not. I would hope not. I don't really like banning people off my channel. It's just that, you know, you're not
an agent. Then they
they're not here. They're not here. They're not here personally. You know what I'm saying? There's a big difference between, you know, and I'm watching. We got some love here. Stuff, and then you see the comments. You want to read them? Go right ahead. You'll see. Well, I'm watching. Roger Ledwell's talking.
Tired.
Ryan S.
I tried to sell flat Earth evidence.
We're not all agents, man. And there's, you know,
just a couple.
And, you know, it's even on my channel. And that's what I was saying. And you know, that's why I was on Vic's channel. You know, we got Gene edited in the house. He's over there. Where's he at? I know he's in the house here somewhere. And you know,
we actually have to leave.
I'm sorry.
We actually have to leave. We gotta.
Flight in the morning.
Oh yeah, y'all gotta roll. All right, man.
See you around in Tennessee sometimes.
Yeah, I'm fixing to build a flat Earth farm there.
Cool, man.
I mean, I'm gonna have camping.
Awesome.
And it's gonna be right at the foothills of the Smoky Mountains. Yeah, I'm gonna. It's a little flat area. It's got a creek running through it. I'm gonna have all these little cabins set up. We're gonna build a place. It's coming together.
So like a commune.
Well, it's gonna be a daily rental, but I'm gonna use it to have flat Earth festivals there.
Yeah, that's what's up, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be great, man. You can go down by the creek, do this or that or whatever. Like I said, man, they're just missing it, man. They're just missing it. And like I said, all y'all's presentations, I got them all. Carol's got them all, and they look good too, man. They look good. We did have somebody kick the cord out, and there was a button, but like I said, Run Boston Bear, he recorded too, but not today. And whatever, there was yesterday his battery died in the middle of a recording. So when that happens, but I had direct connect, no battery death at all, but somebody hit it with their feet. It was like
Wow.
So, but I think we can transfer our data. He can give me his footage, what I missed, and I can give him what he missed.
Perfect.
So it works out pretty good. So.
This was a great.
Yeah, it's another Andrew.
Let's flip it back over.
Hey, who's this? Love Minix. Hey, how you doing? Hi ho. That's Sherry Ives. Ha ha. That's a Sherry Ives move. I've seen that before. So, yeah. Anyway, yo, the Truth Expo, man, it was awesome. Like I said, we got some footage coming out. We got it all recorded. Like I said, I don't know what Carol's gonna do. I'll keep in touch with her. It ain't my music. I want to strike.
No matter how this is the start.
Here, show him this. Carl.
She's still alive, Gene.
Show him
That's
this.
Gene.
Oh, hey. There's a moon.
Gene's pretty cool. He goes on to Vickers.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
This is some of
Ain't
our
that
merch
awesome?
out here.
Right?
See, you missed out. You could have got one of these if you went.
Oh yeah, that is. That's Sherry Eyes. I knew that was Sherry Eyes. She's always got the little smile character with the tongue hanging out.
Uh-oh. There you go.
He's got like, people in his life. That's my next turtle.
I know you guys go places and use that,
Now you know you ain't gonna get no concrete
Well, Sherry Eyes, I'm glad you could join in on the thing here. Like I said, we're just hanging out, we're having fun by the fireplace. Somebody might even be cooking at the fireplace, man. Check that out. Right here. There you go, let's check it out. That's how a real caveman does it.
Get a spit roast on there.
I want to build one of them. But
A hog on there.
because when I first took the land, I want to establish. Thank you. You're welcome. Oh yeah, she did. I want to establish the because then they.
All right, Tony, so
How long you been investing?
it's just crazy what people talk about. It's not even here to answer questions or talk about it. It's all good, Ryan S. I'm not mad at you, bro. Do what you think you gotta do and say. But you could have been here and asking questions and talking to people. Not that I'm offending or defending or sending. It's just hard, cold facts, man. Hard, cold facts. Either it's happening or it's not happening.
Hey, you're welcome, Jay. I appreciate you coming in, Shlo. What's up? What's up? Big shout out to everybody that come in today to the chat. I do appreciate it. Oh, Fenn's in there. Fenn's in there. Big shout out to Fen. Huge shout out to Fen.
I don't know.
You look like you was having some fun out there,
Just
Fen.
dealing with it. Dealing with it, dealing with it, dealing with it.
Yeah, man, look like you had a good time out there, man. And that's all that matters at the end of the day, right?
I'm just saying.
And when you actually, you get a vibe, don't you? When you actually go there, meet these people, everything you've heard over the years, and then you meet them, and they're nothing like what you heard. I mean, yeah, man, you got to say it. And I said before, Finn seems to speak his mind, and I'm sure if there was shenanigans going on, Finn would say. But yeah, you look like you had a good time,
like
man.
An unhappy
Look like you had
family
a good few beers, a couple of bifters, and maybe some fire food. Awesome, man. Awesome.
You, somebody like we're all being played. We got a major player right here, Mark Sargent, in the house, hanging with everybody. You think we're all being played? I don't think so. I don't think we're all being played. I mean, even, like I said, what other man would get into a spacesuit with somebody else, put their life on the line, go in a fucking vacuum chamber? That's crazy. Think about that. We all know that ending to that story. I don't see anybody saying that. That's a pretty serious statement.
Hey, AFPV, welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're well, man. A-Plane, welcome in.
And being the opposite team.
Big Pine. Big shout out to Big Pine.
I'm just saying, you got to think about what you think. You got to be there. Boots on the fucking ground. Boots on the fucking ground, motherfuckers. Look, Jupiter's up there beside the moon. It's badass right now. Check it out.
Trying to get the conversations, Finn, that you're having with people.
What is that?
Might be like the last one, I think.
Hey, Carl, did you see this alignment?
Yeah, there's Jupiter right there.
Jupiter, the
yeah,
moon,
that's Jupiter right there.
Those 4 stars.
Yeah, that's badass. Look at it. Look, dude, look at this. Look how close it is.
Look at this alignment.
Look how close it is right here.
The moon and the 2 stars. You don't see it very often.
Yeah. Well, see those, the other 2 stars on the left, that's the ones that Jupiter parallaxes. I got it on tape. Yeah.
I love.
Hey, look, you can see Jupiter's moon with your fucking eye. That's crazy. Yeah, hey, get that.
The Wandering Stars.
Get the P1000 out.
The Wandering Lights.
Choke back up. Did you get knocked out or something? That's beautiful, man.
Yeah, I told you, man.
Love that.
Yes.
How you doing?
Hey, DJ. The only difference, DJ, is it? Look, the only difference is Venus is not below it. But I'll guarantee you, man, you'll get all of Jupiter's moons and the moon with Jupiter in that shot. That is going to be a badass shot, y'all. We're going to get that. I'm getting out the P900. I can get at least 1 shot. Oh, that's going to be fucking so awesome.
What do you think about that? What does it mean?
Hey, look, this is what I was talking about, Mark. Right now, if we take that light out and we could get up there, you'd probably see all of Jupiter's moons in that picture.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool.
This would be the shot that you need. Look how they're glowing together.
Yeah.
And it's because of the sun, of course. It is. Yeah, that's a phenomenal thing. Yeah, this is the shot. This is going to be like the money shot.
Yeah. Nah, I know what you did there.
And it's gonna get closer and closer as they go. And see, they was talking about this happening 2 days ago, but it was supposed to happen 2 days ago, and here it is. And when it comes over us in the morning time, that's going to be one of the best shots.
Yeah. Okay.
Because that's when you'll see them really, really close.
So Pollux, Moon, Jupiter.
Yo, I gotta get the P900 out. It's gonna be so bad.
What else is happening?
Okay, my tripod. I need a freaking tripod so badly.
Oh, look at this. Mars and Mercury are in Scorpio right now.
Right.
Right lined up at Taurus. I bet that looks cool. Wherever they can see that. Look at this. Mars and Mercury are like right lined up, and then Jupiter and the Moon on, wherever on the plane is. Yeah.
Okay.
See this. Look at that. Right now.
Right there.
So we're looking at this. Somewhere.
There's Pleiades is right there. You can almost pull it in with this. Again or what? We're the scragglers. We're the leftovers. You know. Everybody's going home now. So.
Much fun was had.
Much fun was had. So I'm glad you was in here. Tippy top. Hey, Iron FE. Yeah, man. Iron FE. Check it out, man. Jupiter and the moon right next to each other. Yeah, it's gonna be some awesome pictures. As soon as we get a tripod where you can hold still, oh my God, then you'll get that shot, bro. It's gonna be phenomenal. Got a guy from Australia here. Does a lot of TikTok, right?
A bit less light pollution. Get out in the dark somewhere. Take that shot.
Promote your channel.
I'm Angels of Light on TikTok, guys. Come check me out. I debate the globies all the time. I got good content on there, debunking the globe and proving the flat earth. Catch you guys.
Hell yeah, there you go then. That's the way it works. We ain't afraid. All the way from Australia. Down underneath the ball. Ha ha, that's funny. Yep, we are partying. Tomorrow's a holiday, I think. I got nothing to do tomorrow, man. I took like 2 weeks off. So, yeah. Yeah, I got nothing to do tomorrow at all. It's all good in the neighborhood. Yeah, the desert is Iron FE, man. Check it out, man. I'm gonna go to a place maybe tomorrow or Tuesday max. It was on my way up here and going through one of these canyons. I'm pretty sure there's 2 things in the, it looked like trees. They're different than any other, looks like like a tree. 2 of them,
ancient trees,
side by side, on the side of a mountain. I cannot wait to go, and maybe nobody's ever even saw it before, but it's like a double tree. They're hewed at the top. Is that what it talks about, when the trees get hewed down?
Oh, okay. Pulled out some mesas, a couple of mesas. Like,
you're gonna go to sleep all day and paint some.
Alright, guys, we're gonna have to leave that there. Have to leave it there. To the who is it?
The greatest form of control is where you think you're free when you're being fundamentally manipulated and dictated to. One form of dictatorship is being in a prison cell and you can see the bars and touch it. The other one is sitting in a prison cell but you can't see the bar, you think you're free. What the human race is suffering from is mass hypnosis. We are being hypnotized by people like this. Newsreaders, politicians, teachers, lecturers. We are in a country and in a world that is being run by unbelievably sick people. The chasm between what we're told is going on and what is really going on is absolutely enormous.
It's like we all know what's going down, but no one's saying shit what happened to the home of the brave. These motherfuckers, they controlling us now, and no one's talking about how they made us fight to be slaves. And everybody's just walking around, heading the clouds who wanna wake up to a dead in the grave. But then it's too late, we need to be ready to raise up. Welcome to the end of days.
Everybody is slaves, only some are aware that the government releasing poison in the air. That's the reason I collect
so many guns in my lair. I ain't never caught slipping, never underprepared. Yeah, they shade sign on me, they just spray it proudly. George Bush, the grandson of Alistair Crowley. They want you to believe the lie that the enemy Saudi. The enemy ain't Saudi, the enemy around me. It's fluoride in the water, but nobody know that. It's also a prominent ingredient in Prozac. For real? How could any government bestow that upon people who believe in political throwback? That's not all that I'm here to present you. I know about the Black Pope and Solomon's Temple. Yeah. About the Vatican assassins and how they will get you. And how they clone Barack Hussein Obama in a test tube.
It's like we all know what's going down, but no one's saying shit what happened to the home of the brave. These motherfuckers, they controlling us now, and no one's talking about how they made us fight and be slaves. And everybody's just walking around, head in the clouds, who wanna wake up to a dead in the grave. By then it's too late, we need to be ready to raise up. Welcome to the end.
Whoever built the pyramids had knowledge of electrical power. And you know that that's the information that they suppress and devour. Who you think the motherfuckers that crashed in the tower? Who you think that made it turn into ash in an hour? The same ones that invaded your own. The ones that never told you about the skeletons on the moon. Yeah, the ones that poison all the food you consume. The ones that never told you about the Mount Vesuvius tombs. The bird flu is a lie. The swan flu is a lie. Why would that even come as a surprise? Yeah, the beast has war, your wolf made you die. It caused cancer and it cost a lot of people their lives. Do y'all know about Bohemian Grove? How the world leaders sacrificing children in robes? Lucifer is God in the public school system. I suggest you open up your ears and you listen.
It's like we all know what's going down, but no one's saying shit what happened to the home of the brave. These motherfuckers, they controlling us now, and no one's talking about how they made us fight and be slaves. And everybody's just walking around, head in the clouds, and wanna wake up to a dead in the grave. By then it's too late, we need to be ready to raise up. Welcome to the end of days.
The greatest hypnotist on planet Earth is a oblong box in the corner of the room. It is constantly telling us what to believe is real. If you can persuade them that what they see with their eyes is what there is to see, you got them. Because they'll laugh in the face of an explanation that portrays the bigger picture of what's happening. And they have.
25 years I've been on the force. I've seen every kind of sick, depraved act known to humanity, and still, when I see a black man walk by who has more money than me, I want to vomit my gizzards right into the gutter. But why? Maybe there is no reason. Maybe there's just a big blue ball out there that's mostly covered with water and we're just going along for the ride.
DJ Ill Will. Oh, this is Bo jiggling balls in your mouth all day, every day. Hey, you tuned in to Fuck What You Heard Radio, where you can stick a dick in your ear and shut the fuck up, bitch. But anyway, we got your new K-Dot record. I know you in traffic. Where you at, baby?
Down Rosecrans, 87 Regal, sipping on a gold can, gun tucked like the fetal position. Top dog coalition, coexisting with the coldest whoever quoted from California district. Been a corner like David Banner, I'm the owner of the marijuana aroma. You smelling, hit a donut, yelling it's me, bitches. Who did it? I did it. Take them where they can't go. Like Planet Venus, leaning like a mad scientist. Laboratory bottles of empty Heineken, telling stories about the ones that came before me. Chinamen squinting this eye because I'm blooded. My shine is bigger than the striker lighting, and they like it him because I like to win, never lose. Put me on a pedestal, bet I pedal victories until I pedal off my shoes. Welcome to the Lions Room, challenge anybody who wanna try they luck, they get fucked up and all you heard was ooh. Say hello to the little big homie, and your reality ain't realer than this, homie.
Righty. Good show. Is perfect. All right, guys, I appreciate everyone coming in today. I will see you next time, Saturday morning, 9 AM GMT. Till then, take care. Have a good one, people.